Tora tora! Tora tora! Tora tora! Tora tora! Tora tora! Tora tora! Tiger Bros, we've never been so back. Hiro Kenzan! Hiro Kenzan! Hiro Kenzan! Hiro Kenzan! Tiger Bros, it's time to Hiro Kenzan. It's time for the hero to enter. You're all the hero today. Every single one of you is the hero today. You are the hero in your own story, and I'm sure you're the hero in multiple other people's stories as well. Hiro Kenzan! Hiro Kenzan! Hiro Kenzan! It's good to see you guys. Happy Torah Tuesday on this Torah Friday, everyone. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys all had a fun week. I know it's been since last Friday, since my last gaming stream. Last Sunday was my last ASMR stream. You're the enemy in everyone's story. I'm sure you're the hero in lots of people's story, Rudy. Let's not get hasty here. But yeah, I know it's been since like a week since the last gaming stream, but lots has happened since then. I went to KK's house for the weekend. I spent a long weekend there because I had something close to where she lived on Monday. I had like a work trip that I had to make. So it made more sense to go there on Monday from her place instead of from mine. But then also it makes more sense to leave in the middle of the night because the traffic is way better. And I don't mind however long a drive is as long as there's no traffic. I'm sure most of you people agree. Driving is fun. I know this might be a hot take, but driving owns. Like, it's actually one of the most fun things you can do for 3 reasons. A, no one can bother you. Literally, unless someone's in your car with you, no one can fucking ask you for anything. Cause like, what are they gonna do? You're driving. Like, no one can call you and ask you for something. You're literally driving. You have the best excuse in the world outside of like, you're on the toilet. I'm so American. Listen, I think that driving owns. I think living in a world that forces you to drive sucks. I'm born to drive, forced to drive. And, you know, being forced to do anything that you enjoy sucks, but I love driving. I think driving is like the closest you can get to the movie theater without like actually paying $30 for the movie theater. Instead, you're paying $60 for the tank of gas. Shimada refusing to pull over for the police. I've actually never been pulled over before, which could be like either an attest to like how good I drive or like I just get away with it. Maybe I just get away with it. But I've literally never been pulled over before. I've definitely talked to the police, like, from my car, though, like, after I got hit and my entire half of my car got smashed in, turning it into, effectively, a pancake. So obviously they came by then, but it wasn't anything I did. It was, you know, drunk college students speeding through an intersection. You don't believe me? What do you mean you don't believe me? I drive defensively, which means I drive, in a manner that gets me there before everyone else. No, I try to give people like the right of way. I don't speed. I think that the max speed you should ever be allowed to go is 80 miles per hour. I feel like maybe it's controversial, but like on a highway, if there's literally no one there, it's fine to me. But if you're driving on a like average route, I feel like 80 should be the max. Unless you're like fucking German on the Autobahn. Also, Rudy, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I drive rush offensively. Listen, my hands look like this, so my jury gameplay can look like this. I drive defensively in real life, so I can drive rush offensively. Both offensively and offensively in Street Fighter. Rudy, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, thank you so much. 80 is a light pack. I feel like 80, like, there's no reason to drive faster than that. You can go, like, 100 miles in like 5 minutes. Don't crank the numbers out on that one. Like, if you drive 80 miles an hour, you can drive like 100 miles in like 5 minutes. Like, it's you can get anywhere like fast enough. The math checks out. You know what I mean? Like, the math checks out on that one. You don't have to look it up. You don't have to bring out the calculator for this one. Let me say hello to everyone. Let me greet everybody properly real quick here. What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Bunmun Velvet? What's good, Vineth? Also, Vineth, thank you for the 25-month sub. Much appreciated. Very kind of you. What's good, Scarf? What's good, Krypton? What's good, Igna? What's good, Chicken? Chicken Cooper Enjoyer. What's good, Cyan Rats? What's good, Dark Toe Tim? What's good, Magpie? What's good, Tactical Cocaine? What's good, Kyo? What's good, Zem? Also, Zem, thank you for the 5 months. Much appreciated. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. What's good, Pete? What's good, Spaniard? What's good, Fishmas? What's good, Fuji Kaicho? What's good, Blazing Bear? What's good, Bep? What's good, Rooter? What's good, Shadowgeist? Good to see you. What's good, Cryptid? What's good, Evermore? Hero Kenzan, Hero Kenzan, Hero Kenzan. Also, Ray, thank you for the 8 months, much appreciated. And Clown Wrangler, thank you for the 6 months, 5 months in a row. Just going through more. What's good, Savage the Randy? Thank you for the 3 stream streak. What's good, Andrew? What's good, calling me Trig? Good to see you again, Trig. Thank you for the 50 stream streak, Spaniard. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you for being here for 50 streams in a row. Not even missing a single one. That's crazy. That's like the amount of streams I've done ever. What's good, Yay Boy Genius? Good to see you. What's good, Kali? Let's go on through more. What's good, Vexberg? Let's go on through more. Let's go on through more. What's good, Generium? Can your car even go faster than 80? Listen, maybe my opinions on how fast you can drive is determined by this max speed of my car. Maybe my opinions on how fast you should be able to drive could be influenced by the max speed of my 2009 Toyota Corolla. But there's a reason for it. Cause I'm driving 80 and everyone around me is driving fucking 200 miles an hour. Not signaling a single time. They're fucking zipping and zooming. It's insane. And I sit there, I'm just like, where are you fucking going? Like, the general flow of traffic is like 80 miles an hour when it's, you know, pretty clear. And then there's always one motherfucker going 120. And then they're never like signaling while they merge. They always just zipper merge back and forth between people. And they don't fucking use any of the tools in their kit to let you know. What's good, Lorna? I'm gonna see you. Hope you're doing well. Americans can't drive. Do not give them an Autobahn. See, no, the fucked up part. Americans, by and large, can drive. It's like a 50-50. I would say it's a 60-40. I think the majority of Americans, by law of large numbers, can drive. I just think that the people who can't drive the biggest cars and they drive the most recklessly. Also, Smidge, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Driving BMWs? Yeah, exactly. They drive fucking, like, the largest automobiles known to man. They're driving fucking Titans down the road. They're fucking, like, 4 wheels on a Titan sprinting down the road to Wal Maria. Like, they're going after your ass. They're trying to fucking eat you out there. But the problem, too, is the fact that American highways, particularly... Also, Red Pen, it's good to see you. I didn't greet you properly. American highways, particularly California highways, have stage hazards. And I don't know why every American or Californian highway has a stage hazard, but they all do. Like, I'm not wrong on this. Every California highway has, like, at least 3 tires in the middle of the road. Like, for every 30 miles or so, there's, like, 3 tires in the middle of the road. There's always, like, one person, like, hanging off to the side, but they're, like, slightly into the way of the lane. There's fucking... Why? Okay, someone explain this to me. Someone has to explain this to me. If you have never driven a California highway, you might not get this. Or this could be where you live too. Can someone explain to me why California highways have road strips? There's strips on the road that when you drive over it, it screams at you. Could someone explain to me why there are strips on the road of like paint that when you drive over it, it screams at you? It like makes a screaming sound at you. And then if there's like, those are the souls of the damned, the souls lost to the highway to wake up sleeping drivers. Dude, it makes me think I'm gonna fucking die. It makes me think I'm gonna fucking die. To alert you that you're getting out of the lane. No, it's not even like out of the lane either. It's literally like, if you are driving safely in the lane, it forces me to get out of the lane because I think it's about to fucking root my car into the wall. It's doing its job then. It scares the hell out of me. That's how you know you're drifting. See, it doesn't even work like that. Cause they're literally in the center of the lane, in the part where your wheels will go if you're driving centered on the lane. Like, I think it's not to make you think that you're hitting the wall. I think we were thinking of two different things. I thought you meant rumble strips, but those are, yeah, it's not the rumble strips. It's not the rumble strips. It's the strips of paint in, like, the wheel area. Like, it's someone's wheel has dug a hole in the lane, and every time you hit it with your wheels, it goes like, like, really loud. I think the road is just shit. I don't think that's the thing telling me that I'm about to hit the wall, because it's like, I'm driving literally as safe as I possibly can, and then, what ends up happening is that, like, it bothers me so much that I start, like, drifting closer to the wall. This shit is, like, forcing me to drift closer to the wall. It's the Aztec death strip. It's the shit that Ogre used to kill Jun Kazama. Like, I think that there's just something wrong with the California, like, highways. Because they're on, like, they're not on every one, which means that it's not, like, a universal thing. It's like every other highway, some of the lanes have these, like, strips of paint that just make it sound like your wheels are screeching at you. Management thinks it's a good idea to set money on fire, like the 100 billion train to nowhere. See, that's the shit that fucks me up, is that every, like, 50 years, I feel like the public government of, like, wherever you live has a good idea, but the only people, also feel patchy, I hope you sleep well, the only people who actually, like, send in, like, feedback forms to their local governments are the people who are just like, I don't want a fucking walkable cafe near me, that's gonna bring all the riffraff. Like, the people who actually send in, like, public forums and stuff, the people who attend public forums, the people who send in public feedback to, like, your local government, are the people who are, like, literally the worst human beings imaginable. They're, like, 3 of the worst dictators you can imagine, but, like, in one person. Because they just want fucking everyone to suffer. Retirees, literally, it's just, like, the shitty retirees that, like, think that a walkable cafe near their neighborhood is gonna bring down the property value. Also, Sox, it's good to have you here. You hate Tekken 8? Happy Big Friday, Lord Shimada. See, I was with you. We were both in the trenches. We were like brothers of war. I'm starting to like Tekken 8, but I'm sure I'm gonna get hit by it again. I think I like Tekken 8. I did like it already. I've been watching a lot of FDX videos about Tekken 8, and I feel like if you're constantly having input that's, like, educational and informative from someone that makes it sound like you're not stupid for having issues with the game, you start liking the game more. If you just play, like, normally hoping you're just gonna keep getting better just by, like, the virtue of climbing the rock over and over again, it sucks. Especially if you don't play with, like, other people you know. 'Cause, like, I played with the Tiger Bros last night in the Discord, and then a few days before that too. It makes the game so much more enjoyable if you're not playing like a random person in a forced first to 2 setup. Cause like, even if you play like a deathmatch with a rando, it's way more enjoyable than a forced first to 2 setup. There's something devious about first to 2. Like, I don't know what it is. It's the fact that like you can't really adapt super fast unless you're like fucking Hell 9000. Like, you have to, you know, hold it sometimes. If someone's doing some shit that you don't know how to do, it's not like you can rematch them infinitely in like the casual queue. You will succeed where Sisyphus failed. See, I like to think that Sisyphus is happy. Wouldn't you be happy if you can push a boulder up a hill? If you were strong enough to push a boulder up the hill, you would probably be happy, right? Like, I feel like, let's not talk about Victor. True. I think to cure your Tekken 8 depression, you're gonna have to learn Kuma. I mean, like, you have to face the dark side every once in a while. Sometimes we look down at the water and what reflects back to us isn't what we want to see. Maybe it's Kuma for you. First to 2 sucking is probably why 1-round Annies are despised so much. See, first to 2 sucks ass. First to 1 is fucking intolerable. First to 1 is like actually intolerable. You finally looked up your locals? Let's go! Let's go! I haven't gotten to the point yet where I'm like playing with any of my local people outside of the local. Cause like, I don't know. They got their own lives. And I don't know how to be like, hey everyone, let's hang out and play the game. Cause like, I don't know. Maybe I just only want to see them at the local. I'm scared of having to deal with the fucking Hwarang that lies to me outside of the local. Sisyphus pulled a Tom Sawyer, opened a fitness center, and conned other people to pay him to push boulders. It's gonna be like, fucking, how many types of jujitsu there are. We're gonna have Brazilian Sisyphusian boulder pushing. We're gonna have Canadian boulder pushing. Also, I think Crete's going off in the background. Find new fun ways up the mountain. Exactly. You can find new paths up the mountain every day. Sisyphus is probably having the fucking time of his life. You know what I mean? Like, what's the worst that can happen if he doesn't push the boulder up the hill for a day? What's the worst that can happen? Like, he can take a break whenever he wants. It's not like he has to do it every day. Maybe he likes it. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing that happens if he doesn't do it. Also, Ratav, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Curse of Hades. Curse of Ra. Curse of Ra. I feel like Curse of Ra has to be one of the funniest memes, and I'm glad that it didn't overstay its welcome. Because you could pull out a fucking Curse of Ra on people, and then they're gonna laugh, they're gonna think it's funny, and it never gets old. Na-no-da. Na-no-da. Hey, na-no-da. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. You don't think that's right, but it's nice to think about? Sometimes the things that aren't right are nice to think about. Sometimes the best things to think about are the things that aren't correct. Whatever. Go, my scarab. Go, my scarab. Dude, did you guys ever go to... Now, this is probably, like, too California posting. But have you guys ever been to Universal Studios Hollywood? Like, the Universal Studios, like, theme park? We used to go all the time when I was a kid. Because, like, at least maybe once a year, there would always be, like, an elementary school trip that we take there. And then I think, like, this could have been in middle school. Either that or, like, the end of elementary school. Yes, lie. Only been to Disney due to high school band. Yeah, we went to Disney too. We went to Disney too. I have a funny story about that. But, we went to, Universal Studios, like, the theme park. And there was the mummy ride. There was the mummy ride. And on the mummy ride, they were, like, experimenting with the 4D effects on rides. Because that was, like, pretty new back then. I don't think that people really do it anymore. Unless it's, like, I just haven't been to theme parks enough recently. But they would, like, spray you with shit. to try to simulate what it feels like to be shot by darts. They would shoot compressed air at you, like, really fast. So we would, like, go through the ride, and then they would be like, with, like, from the walls shooting fucking darts at you made of compressed air. And I thought that I was gonna fucking die. I thought that they were actually shooting shit at us. I, like, fucking ducked and covered in the you know, in the cart as, like, a little Shimatora back then. Also, Zazmanon, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Fucking mummy ride. Dude, the mummy ride is the worst ride I've ever experienced. It's the scariest fucking ride I've ever seen. Also, Fake Castle and Key, it's good to see you guys. It's, like, part of the ride, too, was they have the lights go out, and then all of a sudden they say, oh, here comes the scarabs. So the lights go out and they go, here come the scarabs. And then what would happen is that they would do, like, the 3D effects with the air again, and then they would make you feel like scarabs were crawling on you. It was probably, like, the most anti, like, rider move I've ever seen like, theme park ride ever do. Like, the scarabs would just fucking crawl over you in the middle of the ride, and I thought that shit was real because I got a cooked, you know, elementary school brain. I couldn't tell the difference between, like, reality and fiction back then. I thought that it was just, like, the scarabs were actually coming for me. So I would always tell them I'm not going on the fucking ride anymore. Every time I went back, I'd be like, I'm not going on that fucking ride. You can't make me go on the ride. And then they would always have to have, like, someone sit out of the ride because it scared me so much that I wouldn't want to go back on it. Like, they'd always have, like, one counselor be like, Shimada doesn't want to go on the ride. You have to sit with her. So I had to, like, fuck over the counselor's day too, because they could have just wanted to get on the ride too. They probably were just like, oh hell yeah, free scarabs. Also, Butler, thank you for the redeem, much appreciated. They took my ass directly to Egypt. Dude, Dio Brando was there. I went to Egypt. No one knew you. Parents take kids on scary rides on purpose so they can make them mock them. They can mock them for a decade later. See, I don't think Mama Tora ever mocked me for going on rides. Not going on rides. She definitely... Okay, actually, that's not real. Because I was scared of Small World as a kid. I thought Small World was kind of scary. It's very unsettling at the very least, you know what I mean? Like, when we went to Small World, I went on it like once, and then I was just like, I don't like the vibes on that thing. The vibes on Small World are off. If there are any like rides that have off vibes, it's definitely Small World. And then whenever she wanted to take me on Small World, I would like cry. What's up, Oxnashell? It's good to have you here. They drop your ass backwards 2 feet. That was the scariest non-drop I've ever felt. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Living dolls are creepy. You're not wrong. See, like, they have fucking Jujutsu Kaisen cursed objects in there. For real. This song gets stuck in your head so easily it never leaves. Like, I don't think I've been on Small World since I was like 6. I decided that that one wasn't for me and I was right. Because, like, it's a suck-ass ride. I feel like the only time Small World is, like, a good ride is if you're, like, a parent and you take your kid to Disneyland and then you're tired of walking. Because it's also like the slowest ride too. Wasn't that a Rick and Morty episode? Are you telling on yourself as a Rick and Morty viewer? I've literally never seen an episode of Rick and Morty before. The most episode of Rick and Morty I've ever seen was playing Dying Light 2. Because it definitely felt like one. It definitely felt like one when I played that game. Asking for a friend. You sent out your lifeline a little too late. You parried it a little too late. I think you're on the Australian connection. It's so bad that Courage the Cowardly Dog did a parody of it. See, like, it's a known quantity that it's like not a good ride. The best ride at Disneyland though is probably... This is a hard question because I haven't been to Disneyland in like almost 10 years. I think I haven't been to Disneyland in like 8 years. It's been a long time for sure. But the one I like the most... I don't even like the rides the most. I just like getting the... I liked going to the fucking, like, the New Orleans area, and I liked getting the gumbo. That was my favorite part, is that I would always go to the New Orleans area every time, and then I'd watch the jazz musicians play, and then I would always, like, tell people, I was just like, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be one of those jazz musicians. Obviously, I'm not. Night Nakano, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. It's the vibe. Also, Apprentice, it's good to see you. Why is SHISHOU making a trade deal in the artwork? I look like I'm about to close the deal. I look like I'm about to close the deal on the new acquisition. Trade deal. I rage at Tekken. You laugh. You give me your laugh. French-Canadian daughter or French-American son? French-American... Well... That's a hard one. Maybe French-American son, because, like, even the fact that it's the daughter doesn't save it from being, you know, French-Canadian. No disrespect to any French-Canadians in my chat right now. I'm sure you guys are fine. But the fact that I learned that XQC is one of you, like, you have to do some heavy lifting. You guys gotta do some heavy lifting to make up for the pull that he's got on you. See, I was, like, unfairly maligning, like, Swedish people. Because I thought XQC was Swedish this whole time. I thought that motherfucker was cooking like Scandinavian swimmers up there. He's French-Canadian. That's crazy to me. I thought he was like the same as Leffen. And then you guys told me that he's French-Canadian, and then now I'm like left with, you know, a worse impression, unfortunately. I'm confusing him and Leffen? No, I thought they were like roommates. I thought they were like roommates, because they also like looked the same too. French-American can become more American. French-Canadian is lost in the sauce. See, French-Canadian can either become more Canadian or more French. And I don't know which one I'd want from that. Nah, Canadians get a bad rap for no reason. I feel like you guys are fine. I've never had an issue with the Canadian. I've definitely had issues with French-Canadians before, though. But I'd also feel like I've met enough French-Canadians that were, like, normal enough to know that you guys, like, also feel the same pain. Because you're closer to them. Leffen's Swedish, he's definitely something. Shimada's 15th nationality, Canadian, she's an insider. Dude, I just keep getting fucking prescribed nationalities by people. It's really funny. Like, sometimes someone, like, asks me if I'm something, and I'm just like, where did you hear that from? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm just like, what the hell? Was it, like, the voices in your head? Mr. Worldwide? I'm like Pitbull. I'm like 2X Pimpy. Did you guys see the new 2X Pimpy? Did you guys see Red Rum? Let me find the picture of Red Rum. Red Rum died. He was like an old 2X Pimpy, but they cloned him. Hold on, let me find Red Rum Pitbull. Red Rum Pitbull. Where's the Pitbull? They cloned shimadatiger. I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on. I found it. I found it. I found Red Rum. Okay, let me save this real quick so I can show this to you guys. We've unlocked the new 2X Pimpy. The Roach Dog. They look like the type of vehicles that be passing me on the highway. If you drive a car that looks like 2X Pimpy, I got some fucking beef with you. And I'm not talking Wellington. Red Rum, back from the dead. Yep, this is Red Rum. Yep, Red Rum died a year ago. Yep, this is his clone. Yep, I cloned him twice. Second Red Rum gets here in a month. Why did I clone him twice? Because I can. Enjoy Bully World, iPhone, pick. I just got Red Rum back 2 weeks ago. He's literally 2X. He's like Blueprint Joker from Balatro. Also, Agnesha, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Much appreciated. Ban pitbulls? That's what I'm saying too. These animals shouldn't exist. Like, obviously I take pity on them for the fact that they've been bred this way. But like, we should stop making them, dog. They just live to suffer. They live to suffer, and then they also like live for people to make these fucking cooked ass posts on Instagram like this for us to laugh at. And it's like an affront to God. We shouldn't be seeing this. This is like peering too much behind the curtain. This literally should be illegal. Ban pugs? See, we should just get rid of the whole thing. We could just get rid of the whole thing. They can't breathe sometimes and their eyes pop out when they sneeze. Like, it's fucked up, dog. Like, we shouldn't be creating these monstrosities. We, for certain, should not be bringing them back from the dead. Like, we should not be fucking taking them back solid as snake style from the dead. And then, you know, making 2 more. They said double it and give it to the next pimpy. Let him have the piece. Literally, they won't let him escape the cycle of samsara. He's getting fucking reborn over. What did he do to deserve this? What did he do to deserve the endless cycle of life and rebirth? Is his suffering not enough? Somehow cloning feels slightly more ethical. What, do you think he doesn't have a soul just because he was born in a tube? There was a whole TV show about this. Kyle XY, I think, right? That was the one. That was the one where he just didn't have a belly button. And that was like what the show was about, the fact that the kid didn't have a belly button. Less of a soul than the original Inception, no, but Kyle X Pimpy. Dude, the fucking, the Kyle XY back in the day, that shit went crazy. That shit went crazy. I don't know, like, what it was about it, but it was like the talk of the school for sure. Everybody'd be like, you know, that kid doesn't got a belly button. And then people would be like, why? And then they're just like, because he's a clone. Or he's from the future. Or he just, like, was born without it. Do you have, like, powers or some such? Maybe if you get rid of your belly button, you'll gain powers. Maybe the belly button is, like, when Chuny characters have, like, an eye patch. You could just, like, fill it up or something. You could just like fill it up or something or cover it, and then you might gain powers too. No one was talking about that where I grew up. I went to a very corny school. I went to a very corny school in the suburbs. That's why people were talking about it. I'm sure wherever you went, people were talking about fucking Dragon Ball Z. You know what I mean? Like, it was still there too, but like, going to a school like in the suburbs, where the biggest problem was like, if you're gonna make it to the soccer practice or not, was definitely like informing this for sure. Did you watch Braceface? I did not watch Braceface. What is Braceface? Is that like a Disney Channel original? Get some spackle in there. I'm gonna take the fucking like, you know that shit that like architects use when it looks like a you know, a cake server? Like the thing that you serve cake with, but they use it to like pat down wet cement. Just use that and then like cover up your belly button with like wet cement. Also, G-Max, thank you for the tiger bro. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Let me grab a tiger bro for you. Tiger bro, number 1. A trough? I don't think it's a trough because a trough is for like digging bones. It's a flat tool that looks like the shit you serve pie with. Also, Savage there anyway. Let me get another tiger bro for you too. There you go. Baseface is a Canadian cartoon about... Well, see, there's your problem. I'm not fucking Canadian. Despite what the people think, I'm not Canadian. To let her grow with braces and her daily life being affected by them. A scraper? Is it really a scraper? A trowel. What is this? A scraper. A trowel. An excavator. A trowel.
Orange creature. The second tiger bro has hit the stream.
Second tiger bro has hit the stream. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I was proud of my chatting abilities earlier. I was in Jin Kitsu's stream. Earlier, and someone said like, I'm gonna snipe you when she was playing ranked Tekken, and then like I immediately like clipped in with a fucking me when I'm on the grassy knoll. Sometimes I can't turn it off sometimes, dog. I can't turn it off sometimes. It's always on. It's always on, and sometimes I like disrupt the vibe of other people's chats by trying to be funny. The only good Canadian tool is the Canadian squirt gun. True, actually true. Do you think the Canadian squirt gun did the same amount of damage to Canada that Borat did to Kazakhstan? Do you think that the Canadian squirt gun and Ed and Eddie did the same, like, potential damage that Borat did to Kazakhstan? We can only hope. What about that thing that they use to extract syrup? Fucking turkey baster? A reverse bike pump? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never extracted syrup before. If you asked me to extract syrup, like, out in the woods, and you, like, didn't give me a set of tools I had to figure out which one to use, I would probably just, like, try to cut it open and get it from the inside like it's a cactus. I would probably, like, try to cut open the tree and then get the syrup from, like, the root. You know what I mean? Like, in my brain, when I think of a syrup tree, I think of, like, the syrup is, like, in the middle of the tree. Like, you know how, like, the juice is, like, in the middle of the cactus? Or, like, the milk is in the middle of the coconut? I would imagine that, like, the syrup is, like, in the middle of the tree, and then you just, like, cut it open and then, like, get a bucket. That's how I see it. Like, I can't imagine where the fucking syrup would be. Like, how would you extract it otherwise? The milk is in the middle of the cow. I mean, it literally is. That's where the udders are. Unless you meant, like, the centrifugal middle. But, like, if you look at it like the center, that's where the udders are. A tap? Yes. Is that what you wanted? You gotta suck the syrup out like a hose with the car's oil. Have any of you ever done that before? Has any of you ever had to siphon gas out of a car? It seems scarier than, like, siphoning snake venom out of a person. Syrup tap is the thing that they use. Let me see what a syrup tap looks like. I swear I've seen one of these before, but, like, I forgot what they look like or how they work. Fuck you, uninflates your tires. Dude, air is expensive these days. Instead of stealing, like, bikes, we should just start stealing the air out of people's tires. You can't siphon snake venom, then why do people fucking suck on the wound? When a snake bites someone, why do people, like, suck it out? Is that just, like, a wives' tale? Is that just not real? Is that, like, how people, when you pee on jellyfish thing, like, doesn't actually work? They freak you like that? They freak you? Secret Draculas because they freaks? Hot Dog Bongwater, it's good to have you here. Dude, I have to, like, mentally prepare for a first to 100. A first to 10 is, like, draining enough. 2 times Pimpy that to a first to 100? I don't think I'm making it to the other side. You have to put me in, like, a time chamber. I would be, like, as soon as I stand up from my chair, I would be leaving, like, a SHISHOU sized, like, mark on it. from like the sweat and tears. Want a first 100 for 100 bucks? No, because I know you're gonna smoke in the middle of it and gonna power up. I know you're gonna drink the bong water in the middle of it and then you're gonna start reacting to hellsweep. That shit scares me. I know my limits. Spaghetti gene pool dogs on the menu tonight. I've never heard the first spaghetti gene pool before. First 100 head wins Victor. There's something wrong with that guy. There's something wrong with that guy. He plays Victor like he's playing Soul Calibur. And it works, is the fucked up part. Like, Headwind plays Victor like he's playing Soul Calibur. He's playing it like he's playing the fucking... Oh, wait. We might have a new game that we can play today. It's a brand new fighting game that just came out. If anything happens with Tekken tonight, we could play this too. Where is it? It's a brand new game that just came out today, I think. I think it just came out today. Either today or like the other day. I almost just threw up. I don't know why. Let me look up. Oh yeah, hold on. It's a fighting game. New and noteworthy. Let's see what this is. Roblox Tekken. Also, thank you for the water. I don't know what came over me. Also, Zen, it's good to have you here. Let me take a drink of water. And NECO, it's good to see you. I feel like the only person that, or at least the first person that I want to first 100 is probably Koyo. If I had to be honest with you, I think the first person I want to run a set that long with is probably Koyo. As long as we have, like, decent internet. No! Tiger Bros, no! This is the worst news I could have possibly received. The game that I was telling you guys about has mixed reviews on Steam. I feel like mixed is the worst type of review you can have on Steam. Because if you get to the point of being like recommended against, like very bad, it's usually because like people are review bombing it for whatever reason, and review bombs skew the perception of the game. Usually when people review bomb a game, it's like to make a point versus like the actual quality of the game. The game is unfortunately mixed. This is the worst news we could have possibly received, Tiger Bros. So it's a very like, what's the name of the game? It's the fighting game with the swords. Sometimes it means it's Kino though. No, if it's Kino and it's got poor reviews, it means like slightly positive. Bushido Blade, okay. This game has been compared to Bushido Blade a lot, and I was like actually really excited for it. Let's see what this says. I'm reading the reviews right now. I desperately wanted this to revive the nostalgia for Bushido Blade, but Die by the Blade feels so lackluster. Movement, animation fluidity, and combat system is way too clunky for a fighting game made in 2024. Almost felt like a PS1- oh, wait a second. It almost feels like a PS1 game with modern day graphic overlay. This could be Kino! Wait a second. This could be Kino! We're back on the menu. Liz Daxic, it's good to see you, and Antonio, it's good to have you too. Mixed up review for an FGC. It just has to recover to neutral. True. I'm gonna grab the third Tiger Bro for you. A third Tiger Bro has hit the dungeon. Always trust the genius. Let's just see. Okay, let's just see. In terms of single player content, Die by the Blade ranks among the worst fighting games I've ever played. Bare bones single player content. There's only a practice and versus and challenge mode. Enemy AI is bad. Okay, well, we don't care about any of those. If you play fighting games for the single player content, then, like, I would love to see you evaluated by a shrink. Reward system is broken. In every match, you'll receive 50 XP and 30 coins. I'm scared to know what the coins are for. So one round against an easy opponent will get you the same reward for getting an expert opponent in 10 rounds. Is this still about the single player mode? Because, like, who cares? I'll be honest, the reason I'm focused on the single player content is because I think it's another dead on arrival game and it relies heavily on online PvP modes. Well, you could have just said that in your review. You literally could have just wrote that in your review, dog. I think You Video Games played it. Yo Video Games. Is that Bat's sister? Indie fighting game doesn't have single player? Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, This would be really good if For Honor didn't exist already. Okay, that's the worst recommendation you can make. Is to say that this game would be good if For Honor didn't exist? That's like the nail in the coffin for sure. What the hell? Going to therapy as we speak for having 200 hours on SF6 World Tour. Well, that's different because SF6 World Tour is like a slightly worse Yakuza game. You're valid for that one for sure. Let's not slander For Honor. Listen, it does the heavy lifting for me. I'm sure it's actually way better than like I give it credit for. I'm sure it's way better than that. I just think that the people who play For Honor, like a lot of them like weren't fighting game players, and then like a lot of the fighting game players were just like, oh, arena fighter, I don't want to play this. And then it never hits its like happy medium of people. So you never hear anything good about it. Unless it's like the people who are like 20/20 vision. Block feels clunky, dodge as well. Sometimes your sword will pass through them for no apparent reason. I don't think this guy plays fighting games. Let me look at this guy's review. A developer has responded to the review. Okay, the developer says we may have failed to communicate some gameplay mechanics. So I think this was a skill issue. I think this is a skill issue. How much is the game? How much is the game? Let me look. This will determine if we get this game or not. 20 dongers. Let's watch a trailer for it. Let's put on a trailer for it. We can see what this game looks like together. Let's take a look at it. The Tiger Bros had a For Honor stint for a week. Is that why I don't see you guys playing it anymore? Is that why I see you guys not playing it anymore? Okay, let me look this up real quick. Enjoying For Honor requires a special type of autism. I feel like there is a crossroads to it, but it just wasn't like sent to the right people. You play it? Jazz is the baseball of music? I would say so. I would say, I mean, you could say jazz is like the anything in music. Because it feels like every type of genre. You know what I mean? Like jazz is so wide reaching and so like it gets its tendrils everywhere. There's no genre of music that's not touched somehow by jazz. Like you want classical music? Yes, jazz got you there. You want like pop music? Jazz has you there. You want rap music? Jazz has you there especially. Like I feel like it touches everything. It's the everything. Screamo jazz? It exists. It's called death jazz. It's made by Soil and Pimp Session. It exists. Jazz is the boxing of music. Sometimes this shit knocks me out though, so I understand. Acid jazz is cool too. See, like every subgenre of jazz owns too. Like even the types of jazz that are just like kind of slop are still way better than like music that just exists to be listened to for like, you know, to pass the time. That's why there's so many anime about jazz and boxing, same thing. Listen, I can't argue with that logic. Speak on that. Okay, let's watch a trailer for this game. Die by the Blade. Let's see a trailer for it. Maximilian Dude made a video on it 3 hours ago. We will not be watching it quite yet. Gaming Bolt. I have no clue who this person is. They made a video on it a day ago. They say it's underwhelming. Maybe it's just not good. Maybe it's just not that good. I never want a fighting game to be bad though. I always want fighting games to be good. Because I want more people to find the fun in fighting games no matter what they do. Like no matter what type of game someone enjoys, I hope they find the enjoyment in it. Because games are something so beautiful. Okay, let me grab this here. As quoted by Daigo. As quoted by Problem X, fighting games are something so beautiful. Alright, let me shrink this here. Let me shrink this here. Jazz is the Star Wars Cantina Band music. Do you mean Jizz? Did you know that they tried to gaslight people into saying that it was never called Jizz? Because if you guys aren't aware, the Jazz Cantina music in Star Wars, George Lucas himself said that it's called Jizz. He said that that's the genre of music in Star Wars. And then Disney were like, wait a second, we can't say this. And then they're trying to fucking gaslight people and they're thinking it's called Jats. Like Jats. I'm like, no, I know what it's called. I've been here. Overwatch 2 streamer Daigo. That's crazy that he's an Overwatch 2 streamer now. Street Fighter 6 does some crazy things to you. I watched a Street Fighter 6 stream from China. Like, a Chinese player was streaming on Twitch. I don't know what the logistics of that are. But he was like the most popular stream in the category for Street Fighter 6. He was definitely the most popular stream in the category for Street Fighter 6. That motherfucker was like driving on the highway with a vertical phone. He had his phone in like portrait mode and he was streaming like on the highway. Like he just had his phone like pointed forward and it had like 8,000 viewers. I was like, what the hell is happening in the Chinese ecosystem for Street Fighter? That this is the most like popular stream. What the hell is happening in the Street Fighter ecosystem in general to make this the most popular stream of all on Twitch.tv? Why wouldn't that be popular? Well, listen, I don't got an argument for that, but I just want to know why it would be popular in the first place. I don't have an argument either way, I just want to know why it's the most popular. Listen, I watched it too, I sat down there and I was just like, is this motherfucker really driving with like portrait mode going? Also, Kid Bash, it's good to see you. Alright, let's play this real quick. This is the game that we're looking at. I was thinking we might stream this, but I don't know, if it's not that good. If it's not that good. It kind of looks sick. It reminds me of the Deadliest Warrior game. Mutilation, so it's going for the Mortal Kombat people. Decapitation! Pog! Vast customizations. You could be Gojo. Shimada can't form her own opinions. That is not true, but it also is true at the same time. I'm very influenceable. More so than I'd like to be. That's why I just like don't look at what other people have to say because I'm scared that they're gonna influence my opinion on something. Dude, he stabbed him in the dick! What the hell? This game looks like it's either gonna be like stupid fun or it's enough to like make you uninstall after one. I feel like this could go one way or the other. Just play Hellish Court. Is that game like real? Did it come out or is it still like in early access? Also, Nixpo, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Honestly, it just feels like a Bushido Blade attempt. See, that's what I think too, but like, I've always been of the impression that like you don't need to be making the first of something every time. You can make things that are derivative, I feel. I feel like fighting games are like more than welcome to be derivative because people liked Bushido Blade in hindsight. They look at Bushido Blade and they're like, why aren't games like this anymore? And then like a game like this comes out and then people are like, well, it's not like Bushido Blade enough. Like, I think maybe they could have gone more, but I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. Maybe I can get it and tell you guys. For Honor, just all ninjas. It does look very heavily ninja skewed. It does look very heavily ninja skewed. It looks like, let me pause this here. It's not the carbon copy I wanted. See, people don't necessarily know what they want either. I'm gonna be real. Not a lot of people know exactly what they want when it comes to like games and stuff until they play it. Because I played Animal Well recently, and when I looked at the game, I said, this is not anything that I'd want. This looked like, you know, it doesn't look bad. Obviously, it didn't look bad to me. But it didn't look like something that interests me. And then I played it, and I had the moment of, you know in Always Sunny when Danny DeVito is just like, I get it now, and he starts crying? That's how I felt about that game. I'm like, I didn't know what I wanted, and this was apparently what I wanted. That game makes me feel like the biggest schizophrenic in the world. Because I see any pattern, and I'm like, write that down. I literally started filling up my stream notebook with the shit that I noticed in Animal Well. I was just like, well, I guess Donkey did it. I didn't believe in him, but I guess he did it. That seems way too HD for Always Sunny. I could swear it's from Always Sunny. Maybe I just don't know Danny DeVito's like storied discography, but it looks like Always Sunny to me. It is? See, Shimada wins again. The noticer. And even just a game she show, it's all things. People don't know what they want, period. See, I feel like that too. You know, people tend to think they know what they want, but then it's a byproduct of not experimenting with stuff. It absolutely was from Always Sunny. I don't even know what episode it was, but that's like the only thing I know Danny DeVito from. It's one of the only things I know Danny DeVito from, so I'm just like, I didn't say it was a bad thing. I liked Bushido Blade, so I'd like a new one, but Bushido Blade was always clunky. So it would be great if they took the concept and made it more fluid. People are saying that this game feels clunky too. It's a one-hit kill multiplayer sword fighting game. Sounds like Guilty Gear Strive. You experimented in college? Yeah, we know. We're aware. We know. We're definitely aware. Hideki Kamiya said this like 20 years ago, and that man made very good video games. See, Kamiya feels like, I don't know. He does feel like kind of a visionary game designer, but maybe it's like the... What's the word? Maybe I always just put people on a pedestal when it comes to game design. Because, like, Kojima is, like, one of the smartest people in the world to me. I've never disliked a Kojima video game. I've played the majority of the ones he's made, and I've never disliked a single one. Death Stranding is, like, one of my favorite games of all time. And then everybody tells me, like, you can't gas up Kojima like this. And I'm like, why not? His track record's, like, good enough for it. That's how I feel about Kamiya, too. I feel like his games are good enough. Also, ITV, it's good to have you here. You're doing well. What if they made fighting video games, but good, actually? See, that's what I'm saying, too! Why do they fucking piecemeal every good feature in fighting games? Why can you do replay takeover in Tekken, but you can't do it in Street Fighter? Why is the Street Fighter CFN system so good, and the Tekken Online system so bad? Why does Under Night have such good, like, custom color systems, and then Guilty Gear just doesn't have it? Like, why? What's the purpose? Why can't we have every good thing in one game? Why do we have to piecemeal everything? Why does, the replay system in Under Night work so much better than every other game, too? Because competition... Wouldn't it be like, I don't know, maybe it's way harder than I'm imagining. Maybe it's way harder than I'm imagining, and it's like not as easy as just being like, let's put every good thing in one game. French Pet are color perverts? That's true too. French Pet are fucking freaks when it comes to the colors. Have you seen the shit that they call the colors in that game? There's a Tsurugi color called Microwave Oven. What the hell are they doing? There's a Tsurugi color called Confederate Blood. What are they doing? We'll release our fighting game with bad lobbies on purpose. See, that's how I feel too. I'm like, did they just not, like, find the good lobby system and copy it? Or are they just, like, the Shadow of War mortar game where, like, they copywrote the rival system? Yeah, every Bandai game has ass netcode. It's like they never got the memo. I didn't know Tsurugi was such a Union fan. Tsurugi is a Civil War reenactor. One of my friends is like a middle school teacher, and then they told me that, like, the parent of one of their kids is like a Civil War reenactor, and then I had a moment of fear strike me. I was like, this could either go one way or the other. I was like, which side? This will determine a lot. Tsurugi's invited to the cookout. That's what I'm saying, and I'm not even the type to be allowed to say it. I'll say, Chaos, it's good to have you here. I hope I greeted you earlier, but it's good to have you here. Maybe he's covered in blood of the Confederates. He's a good guy. I do think he's a good guy. Judging from Tsurugi's win quotes, he does seem like a good guy. He just doesn't have it all up there. Maybe he just didn't even know what the Confederates were. Very based or very racist. Exactly. Or at least, like, worth some further review. What does Shimada bring to the cookout? What would I bring to the cookout? Probably a hamburger. Dude, imagine bringing, I'm bringing full lobster to the cookout. What is the most, like, inopportune food to take to the cookout with you? I feel like it has to be, like, something you'd have to, like, boil or something, right? Like, singular hamburger? Yeah, for me. Everyone else can eat their own. A whole fish? See, that's what I was thinking too. Beluga caviar. Is beluga caviar, like, the size of regular caviar, or is it, like, the size of, like, a bowling ball? Because that shit could go one way or the other, I feel. As long as you ain't the MF that busts out the potato salad, we good. See, we might disagree with this, but potato salad can be bussin' sometimes for sure. If you put the right ingredients in it, I feel like potato salad could go hard. But then you also have the you know, the return on investment of the fact that 7 other people brought the same food as you. And therefore, it doesn't matter if it's good. No one's eating that shit. They want the fucking mac and cheese. Maybe if you bring the mac and cheese to the cookout, like you are in God's graces, I feel. Cause that's the shit I be like scooping on my plate 12 times before I'm done. They need a mother of pearl spoon for it. It's the Russian one that's like X $1,000 per pound. What the hell? Mac salad can go crazy. If it's Hawaiian barbecue mac salad, that shit goes crazy. If it's Hawaiian barbecue macaroni, it is really good. Like, you can't argue with it. If it's like just mac and mayo and lettuce, I'm not sure if we can hang. Otherwise, Hawaiian food slaps. That's what I'm saying. Hawaiian food is like one of the best of all time. It's one of the best to ever do it. They take the best parts of every region like around them, and then they just make better food. You know what I mean? Spam musubi, exactly. Spam musubi is just, it goes so crazy, and it's just spam on rice. Like, there's no need for such a simple food to be so filling and so good. Dude, Loco Moco goes crazy. All the food is so simple, but it's so good. Like, I've never seen a person be like, oh, Hawaiian food. Everyone just loses their mind when it's time to eat Hawaiian food. Maybe you don't like Hawaiian pizza, but like real Hawaiian food is good. You don't like seeing poke with too much vegetables? It's a salad at that point. I feel like my poke is always like an aquarium. I always put like every fish on it. I always ask for like every fish. Maybe it's not like the way that it's intended to be ate, but it's still very good. It's still very good. It's just, exactly. Try Lalo? I've never had that before. Let me take a look at this. Let me take a peep at this. What is Lalo? Is this... Lala is a traditional Hawaiian dish of meat and salted fish, wrapped in tea leaves and steamed. Dude! Okay, so I wanted to do traditional Japanese breakfast in the morning, because I wanted to expand my like easy cooking palette. I wanted to expand my skills of doing quick cooking so that I don't have to rely on like fast meals from like Trader Joe's and places when I don't have time. So a lot of it is like prep work. That makes it easy to do when it's like finally time to eat. So I salted, I did a dry brine of salmon fillets that I cut myself pretty recently, like 2 days ago. And you stick that shit in the fridge. You cover it in sake, like about, how many tablespoons? Like 2 tablespoons of sake. And then you dry brine it with salt, like quite a bit of salt to be honest. And then you wrap it up and put it in the fridge for 2 days, and you let it brine, and then you take it out after 2 days, and then you broil it for like 10 minutes. It is one of the best breakfast foods you can have when you pair it with rice, miso soup, and then usually you can have some pickled vegetables with it too. But what I did was I got a scallion pancake too. I got scallion pancake and I served that on the side. It was so good. It was so good. You always feel so good after a Japanese style breakfast. It just cures you. It actually just cures you. Morning grilled fish is the way to live. The people try to convince you that like you need like Cheerios and instant oatmeal for breakfast, but no, the way is grilled fish in the morning. Cause then it's easy to eat too. It's not difficult to eat. Especially if you deal with TMJ like I do. Chef SHISHOU provides another good recommendation. It's very simple too. Literally 3 ingredients. And the prep work is just you put it in the fridge. It's the simplest meal. And then you can serve it with rice, which you can already like pre-make and then reheat. And then you can also serve it with like, if you buy pickled vegetables, you're already set. You should also serve it with egg too. I always feel like tamagoyaki is pretty easy to make. If you have a tamagoyaki like pan, it's easy to make. If you don't have a tamagoyaki pan, then you're fuck out of luck. Make some scrambled eggs instead. But if you have a tamagoyaki pan, it's like not hard to make and it's worth the time. All you have to do is get the ingredients like dashi, I think you use medium too. I could be wrong. And then some sugar, and you make sweet dashi, and then you combine it with the egg as you would an omelet, and then you just continuously roll it as it's cooking. And it's very easy to make. It's very easy to make. You will enjoy life significantly more if you just treat yourself to good breakfast every day. I always say this, I think your day doesn't start unless you have a cup of coffee, you eat breakfast, and you pet a cat. That's how I start my day every day. And if I don't do one of the three things, I know shit's about to be so fucked. I know things are about to go south if I don't do all three in a day. Sometimes you have to go find your own cat, but like if you can, you're good. You could just like mentally pet a cat too. You just went to Steam and checked out the deals for the first thing that was recommended as American Truck Simulator. So you're like, what have I played that is recommended for this? And it says, because you played Skullgirls Tekken 8. Dude, maybe it's trying to give you some introspection. What would... Okay. Listen, I understand this, Nixpo. I understand this. Imagine playing, like, a full 2 sessions of Skullgirls and Tekken 8. What would you possibly need after that, if not, like, the Buddhist way? What would you possibly need after that if it wasn't for, like, the long stretch of meditative road in front of you while you, like, drive through crops? Like, you're driving through, like, the Pacific Northwest, you see the ocean on one side, and then you see, like, you know, Stephen King towns on the right. Like, what would you possibly need more than that, besides maybe, like, some fresh air, too? Time to call a game touch grass. Did you guys see the person that's just, like, touching grass is classist to say because it costs $50 to go anywhere? I know I'm, like, referencing something that, like, another streamer brought up, but, like, that is so fucking bonkers to me. Because, like, I understand the concept of, like, going almost anywhere costs money these days, but literally just go to the park. Like, install Pokemon Go and go to the park. It's free. It's there for you. Go to the library. Read a book. Maybe you have, like, a Steam Deck. Dude, actually, that would go crazy. Wait, that goes crazy. I'm gonna take my Steam Deck to the library, and then I'm gonna read NECO there. I think I just had a perfect idea. I think I just... The Creed is going crazy. Creed. Creed. Creed, Creed, Creed. Here she comes! The poop deck. I always wash my hands first. Don't worry. The logic is classist to tell someone to engage in any healthy activity. See, that's the thing, is that people don't want to engage in healthy activities sometimes. I say people, and I just mean Twitter posters that, like, represent, like, 1% out of a million. They don't want healthy activities, they just want, like, a reason to complain about something. And it's very easy to complain just about, like, daily life, because almost everybody will agree with you. Which is true. I mean, there's lots of problems with, like... There's very few spaces that you can go just for free without, like, worrying about anything. Because most places are just built to make money. But I don't think you're gonna get kicked out for, like, window shopping. Maybe you might feel bad if you can't buy something, but, like, you can go to, like, Barnes & Noble and look at books all day. That's what I've done, like, several times back when I was in, like, high school. I just drive to Barnes & Nobles after school and I just look at shit. I wouldn't even buy anything. Imagine playing Tekken 8 in the library screaming, this guy just rage-arted. I mean, okay. I hope you guys understand. I hope you guys don't judge me for this. But I took my snack box to work at the office when I had to go to the office on Thursday. And I logged into Steam on my desk, my PC at work, and then I downloaded Under Night. Because I knew Tekken wouldn't run on the PC, so I downloaded Under Night on my work PC. And then I sat around playing Under Night during my lunch break. Mind you, this is an open office concept, so everyone who walked by me saw me wearing my headphones and using my Steam Deck to play, or my controller to play Under Night on the work PC. Smart move. See, that's what I'm saying. What is the worst that they can do for you just to use it? Is your work PC wired? It is wired. Every PC is wired there. Oh, the 7er is gonna have you here. I did play while working in the office. I played Under Night while I was on my lunch break in the office because I finished my lunch and then I was just like, I don't really want to go outside. It's a bit cold today. So then I just played Under Night there and I kept losing against this one person because they're the only one online. The fucked up part is that I was on player 2 side and they're on player 1 side, and one of my coworkers walked by and then they were like, wow, you're really good at this game. I didn't have hard to tell them I was player 2 getting my fucking ass beat the entire time. I didn't have hard to tell them, I just said thank you. And then I let them walk on thinking that I'm actually good at this game. They simply just didn't understand the fact that I was the other one. Shimada's boss. Some of you would rather play under night than work overtime at night. I think my boss plays Tekken. I think my boss said he used to play Tekken back in the day. And I think he still does, but like, I don't know if he plays like for real. He could. He's a busy guy. When your boss walks away and loses GERD so your work PC wins Vorpal. See, we have to make every fighting game these days have GERD. That's how you improve any fighting game, is you just add GERD. Because then it makes people actually think about their actions. If you guys are unaware of what GERD is, it's the system in Undernight. That's basically a tug of war where you gain or lose a meter by doing lots of different stuff. And then whoever has the tug of war win on the meter, like you have more than the other person, you gain a damage buff for like 10 seconds. That shit makes you think about what you're doing. Because you can steal GERD by blocking people. If you block people enough and you use your shield, like your reflect, you can actually steal GERD, the notorious GRD. Why aren't you saying the I in GERD? It's making me uncomfortable. That's what it's called. It's called GERD. It's like that shit that like affects your stomach. First to 10 with your boss for a raise. Listen, I'm gonna say, if I win, you double it. If I win, you double it. Been practicing with your levelers, but damn bro, I'm so ass compared to your controller. Keep practicing. That's all I have to say. It's worth it. Because I felt really ass with it too. And I was like, I'm never gonna like learn how to use this. I can't use anything else now. It's so ingrained into how I move, and it's so ingrained in how I do anything. If you just keep forcing yourself to do it, you will win. Get it twisted. Workplace Tekken tournament. If I lose, you still double it. Exactly. Because then it's just like punitive action. Which is illegal in the state of California. You can't take action against me like that. Undernight players, when it's been 3 seconds since they mentioned their game has neutral. Am I an Undernight player, or just someone who plays Undernight sometimes? Because I'm not even good at the game. Also, Settling Prism is gonna have you here. Trying to play Seth on leverless as hell. Dude, I can understand that. I play Saruki and I'm like just chilling. I look at characters that have to do like 1,000,000 inputs an hour, like they're playing StarCraft 2, and I'm like, holy fuck. Take a typing test, bro. How are you doing this shit? They should make you a fucking like the person who types on the typewriter at the courthouse. They should make you like an actuary or something. Like, how are you doing that? Meanwhile, I'm just like, hold down C. Rekka. Hold down C. Rekka. It's a very simple game plan. Maybe that's why I'm happier with the game. Undernight players have to stub their toe and say there's an OS for that. That's the problem, is that there are 1,000,000 OSs in the game. And I think the OSs are the work of the devil. I feel like option selects in fighting game are the work of the devil, and they should never like exist. Because then they're homework. They just exist to make the game harder. Stenographer typewriters are very, very, very different from normal typewriters. What's the difference? Let me take a look at this. Let me see if I can compare these. Stenograph typewriter. Dude, imagine making a typo on that thing. Versus stenographer and typewriter. What the hell? Wait, why is nobody using this as a leverless? This could go crazy on Twitter. You could turn one of these into a leverless. Also, Mark Clara, I didn't greet you properly earlier, but I hope you're doing well. You could turn this into a leverless controller. Why is nobody getting on this? I feel like you could literally turn this into a leverless controller and have the coolest controller at the local. Everyone would be like, oh, that's the stenographer guy. That's the, like, you can make a new handle for yourself. You can make a name, like a gamer tag, and you could be the lawyer. You could be the fighting game lawyer. Even Monster Hunter has option selects now. It used to be believable. What does the world come to? What has happened to the game I love? Can do TK and DP inputs and frame perfect electrics, but they type They type it sounds ESL. I see, I see. Also, look, man, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Emphasis on the second syllable is stenographer. 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 Is it actually? Stenographer. Stenographer. I feel like stenographer sounds, it rolls off the tongue better than stenographer. Right? Am I wrong here? It's like gruffer. Bring along the courtroom sketch guide to draw you defeating your opponents. Dude, that would go so hard. You and an artist friend go to the local. You're fucking typing away at the stenographer, beating the ass, and then the motherfucker with their syntax next to you is like drawing them. Like losing, like their losing face. You know that face you make when you lose? They're like drawing that shit. The shit that you don't want to show to anyone. And then they're like, would you like it for $10? Overshot, it's good to see you. You could charge them like $10 after beating them for their losing photo. Or you could just keep it as courtroom evidence. You could let them pay you to like destroy the evidence. You hand the TO the court's text. You hand the TO like the court drawing too. You give them the drawing and you ask them to interpret if they won or lost. This dude plays on a George Foreman. We need grill type leverless 2s, right? You just found out your cats like cheese? Dude, every cat loves cheese. It's kind of a fucked up thing because I thought it would like kill them if they ate it, but like every cat owner I talk to, you know, the secret cat owner Discord, I'm like, what can I give Conk and Creed for a treat? And then they're just like, give them like a slice of cheese. And I'm like, what, you crazy? That's gonna kill them. And then they're just like, no, it's just cheese. And then I give it to them and now they don't want anything else. I mean, I still don't give them like lots of cheese. Maybe once a month. CGM will kill it being taken to the next level. We're gonna have to have a discovery phase of Will It Kill Now. Where the the defense and the, you know, the prosecutors have to put like their nuts on the table. They have to put everything on the table. They have to put the meter on the table. They have to tell you like the BMV average damage in the game. Will It Tiger. Get one of those caricature artists you find at the local fair. Dude! Okay, you get a caricature artist you find at the fair, you make them sit next to the guy, and you just have them like draw their worst qualities. I've never thought of a more BM method to make someone lose than just like, this is what you look like. You turn the mirror around on them. Holy moly. If cats can drink milk, they can eat cheese, but that's the fucked up part, is that they actually can't drink milk. It's like bad for them. Your cat won't eat anything off your plate, but he loves bread. Konk will eat something out of my hand, but Kree will be too scared to do it. But as soon as I drop it on the ground, Kree like goes full creature mode for it. She like scuttles over to it like a crab. Little bite of cheese as a treat. Give them a little Fent. No, I'm not gonna make them play Marvel. What are you talking about? You're crazy. Bro, bringing in Dorian Gray's portrait to the set. Bringing in the fucking like, we should bring in the portraits where the eyes track you around the room. Make them unsettled. Make them always question their next move. Put the gird on the table. Subpoena Harada for the secret tech. So, I didn't realize, well I did realize this, but I didn't know the extent of it. In Under Night 2, you could set a custom title for yourself. With like custom word selections. And I made mine, a combination of words that I didn't think was possible. Cause one of the words is Harada-san. And I made mine, let's go kill Harada-san, ... Mizuhashi, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I didn't realize you could do this, and I didn't realize that they would let you do it. So I made mine just like a death threat. I think I might get banned, but like that, they literally let you put the words together. Who is booing? Who is booing? Uni 2 mention. It's a good game. It's a good game. I think Tekken 8's a good game too. I'm not a Tekken 8 doomer. I think it's a little frustrating, but like anything that's worth doing is hard. There's nothing that's like worth doing that's gonna just be like, you get up and do it. Unless it's like the dishes. The Stadium Slam was a blast night. Did it just end? I haven't really been tracking it. Haven't really been keeping up with this one. Hope it's been going well though. I think we're ready for some Tekken. What's the JD today? It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. When I say Hajime, you guys will say Oss. And that's how I know you're prepared for some good ass Tekken today. And then just about 30 minutes ago. I see. See, I was really hyped when I saw how much it's been popping off lately. Cause I feel like incorporating big content creators into fighting games is like actually the play. Cause then it like, one of the most important parts about, you know, legitimatizing fighting games to people who are not fighting game players is making them understand the fact that fighting games, like, while they're hard, they're not necessarily way more difficult than anything else you do. Which I feel like we've been moving more closer to this paradigm of thinking that while fighting games are difficult, everything that is difficult is difficult. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like it's less difficult than becoming like the best Valorant player in the world. Like, maybe playing games casually is more heavy on the barrier to entry, because then when you play casually, it's not like you're really like playing with friends, and then sometimes they could just like squonce you. They could just skunk you. And then like you might not have the fun of the game. Because when I play against KK, I don't think she's having fun. When I play against KK and I skunk her in a fighting game, I don't think she's actually having fun, and I get worried. But like when you play like competitive games have a cooperative aspect to them, it's very easy to see what the fun is, because you can just like shoot the shit with your friends during it. Because you have to reach a certain level in fighting games, I feel, to start getting to that point. So the barrier to the fun feels a bit higher, but like it's not harder. Do you ever play her into the bad arm and crush your dreams in ping pong? I literally did, is the fucked up part. Because when I played her last time in fighting game, she had the broken arm. She was wearing a cast, literally. She was wearing like a wrist brace. I was doing the ending of ping pong. I was doing the shit in ping pong. I was trying to beat her while she had like a broken wrist that she was healing. You're gonna work at Kaio? They're gonna make me fucking bald. I think she had fun. I do think she had fun for sure. I think that it's like, sometimes when you fight someone who's like less experienced than you, it's hard to see where they're having fun. And you just kind of have to hope for it. But maybe sharing something with like a friend of yours is just fun in general. I think if people don't know fight-ins, they should only play dive kick with them. See, I could see the reason behind that. I feel like Smash is also a good game to play with your friends if they don't know how to play fighting games, just because it's like, that game is designed to just be like fun for random people to pick up. Because it's like, the party game aspect is there. And it's just like a silly game with characters you know. That's why I feel like games like Idol Showdown are fun with people, because like they're aware of all the characters. Friendlies. Dude, the Smash terminology sheet, it makes me lose my mind every time. When they call command grab huggies. Does anyone have a link to the Smash terminology sheet? Please play it. Please put it here. The fun I have against my friends is yelling and molding at them, telling the character's honest, and his is broken and vice versa. Good times. See, when you can banter with your friends, it makes it more fun. The Mamma Mia. Showing up to the Smash Brothers daycare. Is that why so many of them get called out for, like, improper behavior? It's because they always play at the daycare. Also, Apprentice is gonna have you here. I hope you're doing well. Let me take a drink of water. They call what? They call command grabs huggies. And then they call casual matches friendlies. Also, Valentine's, it's good to see you. See, I can't play MOBAs either, because a lot of my strategy is very short term. I feel like a lot of my strategy is very short term. They don't have a word for showers yet. Yeah, they didn't get that tech tree in Civ 6. Because my plans are not measured in centuries. I'm not a Bene Gesserit. Like, my plans are measured in 1-1, sidestep, down 2. That's where my plans are measured in. And then I just hope that I can do it enough to win. Which maybe if I can breach past that level of, like, short-term planning, maybe I can get it. Alright, here it is. Let me take a look at this. This is so good. This is one of my favorite images, too. Hold on. Alright, let me put this on screen for you guys to take a look at. It's so good. This has to be one of the best fighting game posts of all time. Comparison of FGC and Smash lingo. Casuals, friendlies, mirror, ditto, empty hop grab, tomahawk, mix-ups, guessies, layered mix-up, messy guessy, reads, thinkies and thinkums, top player, god, player, gym, money match, cash battle, execution, tech skill, execution, locals, daycare, stolen, stallies, playing lame, lamies, button check, hand warmer, sessions, fests, recovery, lag, excuses, johns, functions, characters, port kids, dock kids, grabs, possums, touch of death, 0 to death, knockdown, a night, a wake up, a wake you, tool set, kit, spacing, micro spacing, block, hit deny, shenanigans, shimshams. Matchup versus commentator, caster, command grab, huggies. Would any grappler player in chat like to own up to being huggies users? Would any grappler in chat? Will you let the crowd know that you're a huggies user? I'm not talking about the action. I'm talking about the fucking underwear. Hit deny is unhinged. It's so good. It's so good. I'm gonna start saying hit deny. Most grapplers would prefer Pampers. I guess it has more coverage for sure. Doesn't Reina have huggies? Listen, she's got the most huggies out of all of them. You gotta be strapped to your diaper to play this character. Smash players never left the kindergarten. It's so funny because like the most advanced fighting game players I know are like all melee players. Cause they're like on another level. Cause they're doing inputs like 24/7 to like reduce the recovery of like landing and shit. Yet their game is so funny. Like they're the most advanced players out of like any fighting game player I know. But it's just so funny, like half of the things that they say and half of what the game looks like. Like the fact that you're fighting Mario is just inherently funny. The fact that you can tell me that you suck at the Luigi matchup is just hilarious. Like it's a serious game, it's really hard to play. But like the fact that you can tell me that like Pikachu is beating your ass, that's just funny. You never even unlocked all the melee characters. People, hands up, caught. Listen, I had like the entire neighborhood on that shit. Me and the whole neighborhood got together when like I was a kid to unlock all the Smash 64 characters, or not the Smash 64 characters, the melee characters. And then when we couldn't do it, we just went back to Smash 64. Messy Guessy sounds gross. Listen, we're about to hit up some Messy Guessies in Tekken. When I say Hajime, you guys will say Uss. And that's how I know you're ready. That's how I know you're prepared for some good ass Tekken. I learned some new moves, so it's time to actually put them into practice here. Everybody ready? Everybody prepared? Hajime. Uss. Uss, 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 uss. Uss, uss, uss. Uss, uss, uss. Lincoln, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's pop over here. And Jayalad, it's good to see you too. And Don, it's good to see you. Uss, uss, uss. Strongest in the universe. Strongest streamer in the universe. Alright, let me grab my controller. Let me put this shit away too. We have to put the Jazz away. And we have to take the Tiger Bros out. Alright, where's the other one? The Thorns TD124. This is an actual record player that I have. Alright, let me put that away there. Osu Kenzan. Osu Kenzan. Hiro Kenzan. Alright, let me also grab all 3 Tiger Bros too. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then let me also start the playlist here. Stream music playlist. Hit play. What's the first music we got here? Ooh, alright, hold on. I have to make sure I get my Spotify on. Properties. Here it is. This song was hard. This song was fucking hard. Alright, let me turn this off here. Let me turn this down. It's actually criminal how little spotlight The World Ends With You Neo got. Like, I understand the fact that The World Ends With You also got very little spotlight and it was like a cult classic. She hates I will not hate the Tiger Bros. I would never. You guys are my lifeline. You guys are the one thing keeping the black mold from killing me. And the gas leak. And the snakes. Alright, let me also get up here. There we go. Dude, look at this new ult I got. Pay no attention to the fact that this is a battle pass item. Look at these two new ults I made. So I have the key, which I thought was really sick. Huggy Messer to Tiger 1. Do not kill Harada at the daycare. I will avoid killing Harada at the daycare. So, I had finished the battle pass. And when you buy the completed battle pass, it basically refunds the price to you because it gives you the same amount of money back. So I figured it was worth it just because like, I can get some cool ults for it. So this one in particular, I've been really liking this one. The crop top is like actually looks good. I think the default like clothing items look pretty dog. But I think the purchasable clothing items, they like put a bit more, you know, bones and polygons into them. The ball is free. If you work hard, ball is always free. This is like an actual outfit that I used to wear a lot. If you change the crop top to be like white and black. Oh, hold on. Let's do standing. And then let's do standing block. There we go. So there's a few moves that I actually learned pretty recently. This one in particular, it's forward, neutral, 3. I've been actually trying to figure out what this move was, because I kept doing it accidentally. And I kept doing it accidentally. Do you take song recommendations? If you have a Spotify link to it and you feel like it'll fit the vibe, I'm always down to listen to some songs. Maybe not like immediately, but I always like finding new music too. Sionnach, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So it's forward, neutral, 3, like this. It's safe on block and it's a counter hit launcher. Plus, if you hit people, you're plus. Okay. Just gonna do stance boost upon me. Okay, I guess not. Plus frame. Okay. First match of the day. Duck. Okay, we're in. We got health back. Duck. Okay, we grab. No, I ducked. Twiddle the paddle on him. Dude, I'm gonna have to fucking pen grip this. 1, 2, 3, 2. Good duck. Okay, there, ducker. Dude, this character is fucking nuts. This character is actually nuts. Zafina players always complain about like how bad their character is compared to everyone else, but then like, what does she do? They seem to have a pretty good sense of changing up their tactics though. Is the type of character that like will just like gimmick you out. 1, 2, oh, hold on. That's probably like at least this punishment. Yeah. One of the things I'm gonna try to work on this stream is not duck. Okay. She's in whiff range. I almost was 2. 1, 2. One of the things I want to try to do better on the stream is not autopiloting into wall standing 4-4 as a launch or a ground punish. Because that's one of my like worst habits is that offensive sidestep. Sidestep. There you go. One of my worst habits is the fact that like the siren song of hitting the command grab so many times, it just calls to me. Throw. Oh, the throw. She might win this off of like gimmicks. Yeah. Throw. And we win. Let's go! Sidestep was clean. Thank you! I actually was paying a lot of attention to FDX's videos on sidestep. I watched it through like several times. And it like actually helped me like visualize what I should be doing for sidesteps more. Oh, come on. 1, 2, okay. Nice, nice, okay. Okay. We still have heat. Okay. 13 frames isn't enough. We still have heat. We can use it defensively. Like this. And we lose. We lose, unfortunately. Sometimes you just gotta take it, I guess. GG. That was a good play. That was a good play for sure. When are you coming on multiverse streamer? It's so funny how there's no game I would rather play less than multiverses. There's no fighting game I'd rather play less than... I was under the impression you just don't use it, because 4 neutral 4 is really the only move that gives you distance from the opponent without sequences. It's a launcher on counter hit though. It's a counter hit launcher. Like you can fish for counter hit launches like this far, which is like really nice. Duck, okay. Go, okay. Good string. So watching Phoenix's videos, like I feel like definitely helped me figure out how to play Tekken more purposefully than like trying to YOLO it. So, okay. Okay, close turns. We're going in. Low. Duck. The string I hit her with was -11, but I don't think she knew ball. Side step. Oh, nice one. 1, 2. Okay. It's Jover. Is it a mid? Okay. Hitting me with the fucking Sahelanthropus. 1, 2. Go. Oh, nice one, nice one, nice one. Dying without heat has to be like the worst feeling in the world. I think it's true that if you're dying without heat, you like just didn't shoot your gun. Like you have a loaded bullet the whole game in your chamber, and if you die without using your heat, you're really like not doing enough for yourself. Because you can use it offensively and defensively. Oki here, go, and we kill. Because we can do this. Like that. We also got boost parts for it too. The Black Flash song from Jujutsu Kaisen is playing. Oh my god. Okay, we're in. Nice armor. 1, 2. Okay. Throw. She breaks once. Good to know. There you go. A cheeky low. I feel like the best use case for down 4 tends to be when you're that close to them. Just because it's a really unreactable low, despite the fact that it makes you minus after, like, it's just good to get some pokes out. Sometimes you could just, like, end your turn. What if I need that heat later? It's like when you're playing an RPG and you never use your potions until the final boss, and then you're just, like, over-leveled for the final boss and don't need them. Like, you're just not doing yourself a favor. Obviously, it's not good to, like, immediately hit them with heat. So one of the few things that I'm not aware of right now is defensive use cases for sidesteps. But I have a pretty basic game plan for like offensive sidesteps. Okay, nice launcher. I don't know if that's guaranteed. It seems pretty late to be guaranteed, and I could just be getting hit by it 2 times. 1, 2. Okay, we'll break the habit. Go. It was a good duck, but it was the wrong time to do it. You got the mind goblins. You got the loop bug in your brain from Lethal Company. Dude, speaking of Lethal Company, not the same game. There's a collab that I've been really excited for. That's gonna be coming up next week. With lots of people you guys like. Hopefully it comes up next week. I got the yes from a lot of people. Okay, we take this, we take this. Let's try to go for a frame trap here. Oh, we don't need it. We don't really need it. 3D movement in my 2D game? What is this, melee? Okay, stuck. One thing I also didn't know about this game is the fact that Stonehead, the 1+2 throw that Reina can do, I had no fucking clue that there was an easier input for this shit. Okay, we're gonna hop kick. We're not gonna hop kick. Possible citizen stream? I really want to play Abiotic Factor. Oh, nice. I'm becoming too predictable. Predictable! I'm becoming too predictable with that one. Throw? Okay, no throw. I also have to get better at using their minus frames, because even if it's like not punishable, it's like, you know. Okay. Here. We just used again. Look how much fucking gray health I have here. Zafina has AI generated moves. It does look like the content aware AI scaling where it just like has like a million human faces pop up in like a bowl of pudding. Isam tonight proved that there's some correlation on how neutral in Tekken is played, similarly to Tekken. Well, I sure hope it is. I know it's probably a typo. I know it's probably a typo, but I sure hope that the neutral in Tekken is played similarly to Tekken. She just does shit. She's like a Nike shoe. Just do it. I like using Stonehead out of Wave Dash with the same way you'd input FF3 after Wave Dash. See, I thought the input for Stonehead was forward, forward 2 this whole time. I didn't realize that there was a shortcut. I didn't realize you could do up forward too. Similar to Smash, I mean. No worries, no worries. I understood what you meant. I understood the assignment. Yeah, I really want to play Abiotic Factor with some people. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but I used to be a massive Half-Life head. For a long time. I have a very funny story about Half-Life. Because my PC back in the day, it could only handle Half-Life 1. I could only play Half-Life 1 and its derivatives. I could not play Half-Life 2, and then when I did, it would be like 10 FPS, but I was still like, this is the sickest game of all time. I'd be fucking stuck on like the antlions. I'd be fucking stuck on like the antlions, and then I couldn't get it through, just because of like how laggy my computer was. But I would replay Half-Life 1 like constantly. And the Abiotic Factor, if you guys don't know what it is, it's Half-Life 1, but you play as the science team. And it's like a Lethal Company type game. And I'm really excited to play with people. Back in the day, like when I was a kid, and I was playing Half-Life 1, it was like in middle school, there was like a dance. There was like a middle school dance, and all my friends were like, Shimada, come with us to the dance. It's gonna be fun. And I was just like, no, I'm sick. I was like, I don't want to go. I'm sick. Meanwhile, it was my like 10th replay of Half-Life 1, and I just wanted to play the game again. I went for like 10 minutes, and then because I lived so close to where it was, I literally just like ran out without telling anyone, and I went back home and played Half-Life 1. Baron Cygnus is gonna have you here. Look at Miss Popular with friends. Friends are all you need. Friends are really all you need in this world. You could think that you're a good flying solo, but friends are all you need. You should always be doing your best to make friends. Your friends are your strength. But Baron, I hope you're doing well. Early Source Engine was the vibe. See, I used to be playing fucking Counter-Strike by myself, too. I would play Counter-Strike Source, like, by myself. And I would just have, like, bots. And then I'd be like, I'm so fucking good at this game. With, like, the easy bots. We need more low poly Source Engine SHISHOU model. Dude, that would go crazy. I was autistically obsessed with Half-Life. I was autistically obsessed with Fallout as well back in the day. Because I played a lot of Fallout 1 and 2. And then I played Fallout 3 and I'm like, this game is like generational. There's nothing that'll ever be better than this game. And then like Fallout New Vegas came out and I was just like, I was unfamiliar with your game. The lights were too bright. There was something better than this game. Be a TF2 and Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead was especially fun, but I played that on Xbox 360. Half-Life 3. It's never getting here. The only time we're ever getting Half-Life 3 is if like a brand new like type of video game system comes out. Like a new system entirely. Cause that's like the mark of the Valve games, right? Like anytime like a new way to play video games comes out, Valve is just like, alright, let's just put Half-Life on that. Let's put something from the Half-Life continuum on that. Like Half-Life Alyx on the VR. The one Portal game on Steam Deck. Too busy making Deadlock. What even is Deadlock? Let me see what Deadlock is. I know that they had a card game too, if that's not what it is. They're all just tech demos? I would really consider Half-Life Alyx a tech demo though. News about Hero Shooter? Oh no. Hero Shooter. That's not what I want to see. It's dead? Not every Valve game can be a hitter. I mean, they make good games, but like, some markets are just hard to breach. I'm surprised Dota is still going around. I'm like trying to think of the average Dota player, and it's like, it's like an enigma in my brain. I can't picture a Dota player. Like, I know you guys exist. Cleo is one of them. But like, I can picture a League player. But in my head, I'm like, I don't think I've ever, like... I can't imagine anyone I've seen, like, walking in the grocery store would play Dota. What's up, Florple? It's good to have you here. Average Dota player is either Chinese or Russian. I can believe that. The people who, like, I know that play Dota have definitely developed biases against those two people. You don't even play Dota anymore? See, that's the fucking story I always hear, is that people are like, I used to play, I had 5,000 hours in it, and then now I play Tekken. I can picture the average Valorant player in jail. No, I could see them on fucking 85C, because I see them every day. Hold on, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm like really like in need of a bathroom break. But I'll be back and tell you the 85C story I have today. It's fucking bonkers. Okay, let me BRB real quick. Let me BRB. Hello? 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 My phone is doing something very funny right now. Do you guys remember the tale as old as time on when my phone decides that it wants to die? When my phone says it's had enough of this life? Also, Fools, thank you so much for 36 months. Much appreciated. Factory reset time. It might be. VTube Studios is having the time of its life right now. Install iTunes? Oh no, this is never a good sign. Every time it's like install iTunes, it's like we must factory reset your phone. This is never a good sign. This is never a good sign. Who knows? It could be fine. It could be fine. I just reset both OBS or VTube Studios like 5 times. Reset the clock. Be sure that your phone is unpaired, unlocked, and paired with this PC. Maybe I have to open iTunes again. Alright, allow access. Let me open my iTunes real quick. Clueless. Every time I've done this, it has forced me to factory reset my phone live on stream every time. So let's hope that I won't have to factory reset my phone. Password. Alright, I have to log in again. Nobody look. Nobody look. I don't remember if this is my password or not. I think it is, though. Sign in. Trust this computer? Trust. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me. Enter the passcode? Okay. I almost said it out loud because I'm a damn fool. I almost always like say my passcode out loud every time. Sign in. Apple ID is incorrect. Well, is it this one? Apple ID is incorrect. Well, is it this one? Makes me log in again. Cool, cool. Is it this one? Please work. Please work. We're almost so back. I think we're almost so back. iTunes. Well, I did log in. Let me unplug and plug my device back in. Let's see if this works. It's always like when I leave. It just says like, phone don't work. Despite the fact that it worked 30 minutes ago. Customers do that sometimes at work and you're just like, well, okay, I'd avoid doing that, sir. Time to group fund a new phone for SHISHOU. I feel like my phone's fine. Like, I've only dipped it in water like once. Oh, there we go! Let's go! We're so back right now. Did you guys ever see the post that's just like the person who's on their phone and it says like dangerous amount of liquid found in the lightning cable port? And then someone said, what the fuck is wrong with my phone? And then someone quote retweeted it saying, it's right there, just read. It's so good. Maybe that once was all it took. Listen, that was like 2 years ago. This phone, I've had it since I started VTubing. Which is crazy. I mean, like, I feel like back in the day, you could have a phone for like 10 years. Now I feel like if you don't get a new phone, like, you know, once every 9 months, you're kind of like out of date. But I've had this since like I started VTubing. No, I don't want to deal with you. 4-bar America too. I know better than this. I respect myself better than this. SHISHOU wins again. Planned obsolescence, baby. See, that's the fucked up part. I feel like the iPhone 12, that's the one I have right now. I'm like starting to feel like the planned obsolescence of these. Obsolescence. I'm like feeling like the malice that they put into this thing. I can understand why they crushed all those like objects in the hydraulic press in the commercial. Also, RJ Savage, it's good to have you here. You on iPhone XS? Oh no. Your cheap ass is not buying a phone more than every 5 years. See, the problem is that like, as a VTuber, you kind of need a phone like this. Usually, just for the better face tracking. If you kind of want to go hard. I'm sure that they've like they've actually updated the systems that track your face better over time to make it so that it's not so like cost prohibitive to buy an iPhone. But I haven't been keeping track of all that just because like my iPhone works and I don't have to buy the other thing now. If I bought one thing, why would I buy another thing? It works. So I'm just gonna keep using this phone until like it dies like entirely. I think I'm due for an upgrade. And I know the phone's like way past being fully paid off by now. So I've been considering an upgrade for sure. But like the only thing that it would do for me is just play like gacha games better. The only thing that the iPhone would do for me is like just playing gacha games better if I bought a new one. Do you have Minecraft on your phone? I did back when I had like do you guys remember there was an LG phone that the gimmick for it was the fact that you can remove the core? Like you can pull the core out of the phone and like you could like replace it with shit. And then no one buying the phone back then was just like, I'm gonna replace the processor in this thing. But it was sick as hell because you can just customize it. It was like exactly like as consumer friendly as it should be. But because no consumer like knows how to deal with a phone past like turning it on and turning it off, it failed, it flopped. There was like, this gimmick is useless. And then now you can't even replace the internal storage on your iPhone, which is insane. They should have absolutely made it illegal to have that shit break so easily. It's so wasteful. See, they have just so many, like, I don't even know if they have lobbyists or anything, but they definitely have some people working higher on up to stop the common man from having a good phone. Until Europe, Uncommon Europe W came along and said, you have to put a USB-C port on that shit. We're done with the lightning cable. Uncommon Europe W. And then now we have, like, a unified charging. My phone still has the lightning cable, but like all my other Apple products have a USB-C port on them. Like I think my laptop, my like MacBook that I use for work, I think it has a USB-C port, but I could be wrong. I just know that the charger for that one does not work on my phone and vice versa. Europe gets a lot of consumer W's, funnily enough. They need the W's out there. I've seen how they live. I've seen the food they eat. They need some W's out there, for real. I've seen the fact that they don't even got a drive-thru out there. That's the crazy shit to me, is that Europeans in chat, please tell me if this is true. You guys, like, don't have common drive-thrus, right? Or at least, like, you can't go to, like, every city and expect every fast food place to have a drive-thru. It's like you have to walk in everywhere. The drive-thru... Well, I understand the damage it's done to our society as a car-based infrastructure. It kind of goes hard. Because, like, there's nothing better than an In-N-Out drive-thru. Because you can, like, it takes a long time, but, like, you can just sit back and relax and enjoy the smells of the car exhaust in front of you. We live in a society where Tide Pods have a warning label to not eat them, but British food doesn't. I just want to know why British people put French fries on everything. Like, I like French fries, but you don't gotta be putting them on everything. Especially if they're not, like, In-N-Out French fries. Dude, the people don't want to hear this, Sionnach, but In-N-Out is definitely the most goated. People say it's overrated, and I understand where they're coming from. Oh no, 3-3-3-3! People lag? DC 24. I'm expecting a 24/7 3-3-3-3. Europeans want fewer options that cost more and are less convenient, and they're not kidding. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna not lie. This ult for him kind of goes hard. Oh. Doesn't miss some fit. Is he 3-3-3 posting on me? I don't know what 3-3-3 actually looks like. He doesn't Ukemi me though. Get off of me. Okay. We duck. Okay. Oh no. Dude, why am I getting all the red rings today? It's not left kick, so it can't be Eddie. To be honest, I like don't know what Eddie does. He does an Ukemi, which is why we can do this. Oh, come on. Okay. Like, you can probably tell, like, I don't know what this character does. Which kind of scares me because like I have to get on this shit before he becomes like the second DLC character. I know you can duck him sometimes. But I won't lie, the threat of the mids are what's scaring me. He's kind of like an autoplay character. This character be kicking, that's what I'm saying, dog. Also, Nico, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. She doesn't know. I don't, is the fucked up part. I don't know what his kicks do. I don't know which one's a string that can end and a string that doesn't end. Though. He doesn't break this though, so we can just keep using this as much as we want. Okay. He doesn't know how to break this, so we can just keep doing this. The brain destroyer. He does do Kemi! Okay. We don't break this though. We had him with the huggies. There we go. Shimada's disrespectful to her honorable rival. There's nothing honorable about Eddie Gordo. Oh, let's go! He did it! He did it! Duck. Oh wait, power crush? Okay, okay. I was unfamiliar with your game. Okay. It's a jump into a low. Understood. What the hell? Skyrocket! I hate this motherfucker. SHISHOU being rude to Eduardo Gordonson III. It's more news at 11. Listen, that ain't even news. Okay. We'll do a regular throw on him. Just kidding. There we go. Your goat has never been washed. Also, Kobo, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. No, it's good to see you. I will not consider what other characters do. Simply press my game plan regardless. Spoken like a true Guilty Gear player. Spoken like a true Guilty Gear Strive player. Honestly, I feel like until Blue Rank, you kind of like just need to have a solid enough game plan on yourself. Yo, Red Fox, it's great to have you back. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 4 months. Much appreciated. Didn't Chrissy die? Listen, no character actually dies in Tekken. June died too. Oh, well. What? Okay. Okay. He loves to wake up with a button. So we can just keep hitting with the electric wing god kick. We don't even have to hit it perfect because he's probably gonna. Oh no. It's so over. Oh. 1, 2. It's so over! Wing bros, don't look. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. Slice up. We break. Okay. I wasn't familiar with the game. I thought I was plus on break. Well. Common Reina tracking out. Okay. Be careful. Oh no. I might lose this one to be honest, just because it's like Eddie, like what the fuck does he do? Good has never been washed. We got a Smash player over here. Listen, I've known to dabble in some Marth. Not like competitively, but like I've opened the game. There we go. Okay, well. Slice that. Alright, break. I have to stop relying on the Mandate of Heaven. Because I always think I have the Mandate of Heaven after a break. Oh, fuck. How much? Okay, what's the damage? What's the damage? You're worse than a GG Strive player or a Blaze Blue player? Oh, I hate losing to Rotorang. Such an Eddie Gordo. But I mean, it's literally just like a stopgap in your knowledge. The only way you stop losing the shit that you don't know is to just know it. And then you just learn it. Kodapatsu made a good point recently where I said that like I was frustrated with the fact that like I feel like I spend a lot of time learning stuff. Where like I'll get on it and I'll spend like 3 hours in the replay takeover. We break. Okay, I never learned. That's not punishable! With a jab? Okay. Okay. But this type of character is just fucking homework. But I mean like, Kodapatsu made the point that it's probably better to spend like 20 minutes a day looking at replays as opposed to like 3 hours like once or twice a week. Duck. Fuck, missed it. Okay. We block. He can whiff here. Okay. Stomp. Watch those shoes play it. Low. I should see that low coming. It just looks like everything else he does. Okay, we win. Thank God the same shit that happened against that one Elisa did not happen here. Any nowheres? Two. Like, it's just the type of game where it's like, you have to press your game plan, like, enough at this type of level for your opponent not to do anything. Like this here. He can't just do anything. I pressed my game plan enough to prevent him from, like, doing anything to get me off of him and forcing me to, like, reckon with, like, what he can do. Okay. Okay. Trade. Not a great trade, but alright, we'll go to the wall now. One way to get to the wall. Hot dog stand? We might die today. Yeah, for sure. The Reina flowchart. Don't you got anything nice to say? Ever? But it's true. So? It's true. Yeah. Who's this at? Reina flowchart 50-50s versus Eddie Gordo flowchart 50-50s. Who will win? Like, let me save this replay. There you go. Tekken players when they called flowcharters, every character flowcharts. I mean, it's true. Reject watching your own replays. Watching replays of others to get exposed to other strats, improve your adaptability. So yeah, I think you have to mix it up together. What I was gonna say before was that, you need, oh my god, Conk is going crazy behind the mic right now. Darko, it's good to have you here, and Funman, it's good to see you too. And Todakai, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What you have to do is you have to watch your replays just to understand what your own habits are. Because, like, obviously, if you don't even know what you're doing, it's hard to, like, see what you do wrong at any level above beginner. Because then it's, like, down to just, like, situational issues. You went to EVO this year? I am going to EVO this year. I hope to go to EVO this year. So far, I think the company that brought me to EVO the last time I went will be doing it again this year. Which would be sick. That'd be pretty cool. But I was also thinking, if you watch replays like 20 minutes a day, it's like not a really huge time investment. Unless like you're kind of like me where you have an hour free time over a course of a week. And then the rest of it is on stream or work. And then sometimes like when you're not on stream, you're making stream stuff. I'm going to be the Evo chart. Exactly. Always been on SHISHOU. You tend to not watch your replays, but you spend every single of your life dwelling on everything you do. Naturally, that means you dwell on what you did each matchup right after the match ends. See, you're probably joking or you're probably like doing a little bit of a bit and a little bit of the truth, but like your brain is not sticky enough to grab the stuff that you did when you're focusing on like what the other person is doing too. After 3 hours, your brain is definitely cooked. Replay watching is long diminishing returns. So yeah, I feel that too, because like I learned like 4 things, and then like I'm like, well, that was a good 4 things that I learned. But I will say, the Tekken learning dopamine is so strong. So I think it makes more sense to just sparse it out over the course of a week, like 20 minutes a day, versus like one big hit of it, like once a week. I feel like that's a better use of your time. What the hell? Wait, how did I do that? How did I do that? Wait, what? What's that input I just did? 2, 3, 4? I guess it is 2, 3, 4. Can you do anything out of this? Or is this just a taunt? Also, Special Spider Fish emote. It's good to have you here. Thank you for the 3 months. I can't believe the fish emote has been decrowned for being the most popular emote outside of my channel. Who is the freak using the fish emote outside of my channel? It's just a taunt? Also, Yaru, it's good to see you. I don't know if I greeted you properly earlier. It's kind of a sick taunt. I'm not doing 4 bars today. You? All of you out here are freaks using the fish emote, Shima fish. It's so funny because like I'd expect like Shima Love, Shima High, Shima Die, like one of those to be the most used outside of the stream. No, it's you motherfuckers fishing it up. Alright, let's do some offensive sidestepping here. This is one of the things that I was learning from FDX's video recently. Punishment setting, not record. I don't want to do this. We said this is actual punishment. Spectre, thank you so much for the gift sub to Germa. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Germa. I appreciate that. Dude, it's actually really funny imagining how many people have a gift sub to Germa. Or like how many Germa gift subs he has, like how many gift subs he has from other streamers. So every time he tries to use an emote, he probably gets like a fucking plethora of the most cooked emotes known to man. It's like when Northern Lion had the bat at emote, where he kept trying to type bat chest and he kept getting hit with bat at angry. So one of the keys to sidestepping that I was gleaming from the PDX video is when you are -3 like this, it's kind of a prime time to be sidestepping your opponent's fastest moves. Holy shit. Get this away from me. Like this here. Because -3 is like a safe place for sidestepping, I feel. Let's see, this is -4. You could probably still do it. -5, however, is like where the jab starts tracking you, so it's like inopportune to sidestep that. So you can also like try to track people too, or try to bait them into stuff. But then they could also throw some punishment setting. Select from list. It's this tracking move that launches you. Homing attack. It's this one. People can also throw like shit like this at you too. So it's good to watch. So I think, well, it's fun to do like this. 1, 2, sidestep 1, 2, sidestep 1, 2, sidestep 1, 2. And you guys can see me do this a lot in matches too. Because I'm -1 after 2 jabs. And then I could force the thing like that. People can like wise up to it and then throw like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Why doesn't it not do it every time? Yeah, people could do that to you too. So there is always like you know, a reason to sidestep block. Because if a Kazuya starts throwing this to you, which has fucking huge reward, by the way. 1, 2. Because it just fucking crumples you. 1, 2. Let's see if I can make it happen. Yeah, see? It crumples you for -59. Kazuya gets a fuck ton of damage off this. So it's good to like throw in some like sidestep blocks too, because it's a -11. Or -12. 1, 2, sidestep. 1, 2, sidestep. 1, 2, sidestep. 1, 2, sidestep block. She loves this game, yet she rejects playing it. Curious. What do you mean rejects playing it? I don't want to play against fucking little Timmy on his Wi-Fi router because his parents don't let him run like a 2-foot-long Ethernet cable. I love how there's still so many moves on your main that you don't even know. Dude, I didn't even know this move existed. That's crazy to me. I had no fucking clue this move existed. Stem block. Because it's +4 on hit. Look how far this shit goes. Oh, not that far. Not that far either. Well, hold on. Like, it's a pretty good mid-poke from like here. Especially if they read this too. Like, I already know that like this is good. Because you can go into this. But like, say if you hit this. You go into like fucking launch combo. So, if they're like trying to swing at you, you can hit them with this one. You could say tall chicks hit different. Is Reina tall? I guess she kind of, nah. Kazuya's just like hunched over. Reina has like perfect posture and Kazuya's like hunched over. He's in his hunched over stance. Like if we look at him from the front, he's kind of like bending over. He's kind of villain maxing. He's villain maxing. And then Reina is like perfect posture here. Been using the passion notes to find out which moves are worth using on Azucena. that you've not been using before. I do know that like a lot of what they want to do is just make moves that like have no reason to be used, more reasonable to use. So I anticipate seeing like maybe a buff on this. 1, 2. Maybe we could do. Hold on, this one. Will carry. Remove Sionnach from the game. That's what I'm saying too. Cause you could play ball. He is a bit of a sneakerhead, which means he probably knows ball too. No, do you mean baseball or basketball? Or are you saying he's a pickleball? The fastest growing sport in the United States. But yeah, I do think that like one of the things that is like the greatest benefit and also like one of the hardest parts of Tekken 2 is the fact that there's always something to learn. And then you can look at it from both ways. It's like the guy on the bus looking at the wall versus the guy on the bus looking at the beautiful forest. Cause where are the fucking real people? Where are the real human beings trying to play this game? It's all Wi-Fi warriors. You hate pickleball? What's pickleball ever done to you? It does seem like the worst of the racquetballs. Cause even badminton is kind of cooler. What is the hatred for pickleball? Is it because old people play it? Cause I'm trying to figure it out. Got that beginner's mindset from Pekko. Mind open to new moves, new possibilities. Exactly. See, I was gonna talk about my thoughts on ping pong. We've been watching ping pong in the dojo recently. We just finished it yesterday. If you've ever wanted to compete in anything ever, it's not about ping pong per se. It's more just about the competitive spirit and like how it feels to put your all against other people in like literally anything you do. It is applicable to anything you do, and I think the greatest strength of the ping pong anime is the fact that it is a mirror. Wall ball is peak. Ping pong is a mirror. It's meant to reflect. You are meant to see yourself in at least one character, and you're very likely to see yourself in at least like 3, to be honest. Because all the characters are very like layered and different and interesting. So you might even see yourself in several of them. But there has to be at least one character that you sit there and you're like, okay, that's me. It could even be like a background character. It could be a side character, it could be a background character. It doesn't have to be like a main cast member. But there's a character for literally everyone, and it puts the mirror on you, on both your good points and your bad points when it comes to the competitive spirit. What character were you, SHISHOU? See, I feel like I have a mix of all of them, or like a good portion of them. I wouldn't say like Smile. I don't really feel like anything from Smile, to be honest, despite the fact that I love that character. But like even Pekko, like I feel like a connection to Pekko, especially, cause like I think one of my biggest problems is that when I feel strong at something, I get complacent, and that's one of the biggest problems with Pekko is that he was so believing in himself and he's so full of drive, yet he wants to say a big fish in a small pond, despite the fact that he's aspirational for bigger things like the Olympics. So he never really like gets better just because he's confident on his own strength, and he never looks for like outside information, because he's just like, anyone who fights him is obviously like worse than him. And then I see myself having like a lot of like ego problems when it comes to fighting games, because if I fight someone that I perceive as like weaker than me, I think there's no way I could let this person win, and I try to like not channel that on stream. But like even when I fought that Eddie, I was like, I can't let this fucking Eddie win. This red rank Eddie. Even the fact that rank doesn't really mean much at all. Did you forget that he's from Planet Ping Pong? True, true. I should have kept that in mind. You see yourself in background as Rock 3, to be honest. Pekko puts so much of his self-worth in the game. See, that's the problem I have too. Like a lot of the time, not even with like fighting games, but like, oh, hold on. Dude, why do we have everyone like 5 ranks above us or 5 ranks below us? Where are the mighty rulers? Alright, let's pay attention here. Okay. Sidestep. Okay. We sidestep the other direction. Sidestep. Okay. Duck. Mid. Okay. We win. We win. As long as the game doesn't screw us out. Okay, we win. We win. Casual 70% from June. The character who's voiced by Kenji Tsuda, I find him very relatable, even though he's a gag character too. I find a lot of the gags relating to that character relatable, and I even got called out for it in the Discord. Like when he was just like, "I'm sorry for ignoring you, Ping Pong. You were like my true love this whole time." After saying like Ping Pong is shit, I'm gonna go do something else. I was like, I've been here. I've been this guy. Duck? Okay. I should be willing to take, when she does down forward 1, I should be willing to take forward 4 off this. Okay, nice one. Throw. Good duck there? Okay, I could have hit confirmed. Go to the beach, SHISHOU. He's a real character. He's a real character that is relatable. Everyone's been that character too, I feel, or at least a lot of people have. He's the most real of them, and he's a gag character just voiced by Kenji Tsuda, who's the greatest voice actor of our time. All right, you're done now.
Let's go! Yay!
But I also related to the dragon too, especially as like a person with like people following me and like hoping for my success. Whenever I would compete in tournaments, like on VTuber tournaments, like I felt the same way that he did a lot of the time. Even though like I'm not the same as him, as in he's like a, oh my god. I thought I'd kill! I should have just gone for what would kill. I wanted the style. Alright, we win though. Let's go! I did ask knew someone in FGC that would say, BRB, gonna go to the beach to clear my head. If you are a fighting game player, watch Ping Pong the animation. It's on Crunchyroll right now. You could also find it other places too, I'm sure. But if you are a fighting game player, your mental and your like relation to competing, if you watch it with an open mind, you will see a lot of stuff that makes you uncomfortable, because you will see parts of yourself that you might not like, but you will come out of it like a much like happier person. Okay, tracking. Okay, I have to stop doing this. 1, 2. Okay, we go for a big reward just because she's demonstrated the same thing over and over again. 1, 2. Okay. 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 1, 2, 3. There we go. I came out saying I am the hero. Dude, Hero Ken's on it. It's like a fucking mantra now. I'm like, I always think it. I'm like, whenever I'm not sure about like my ability to win. Oh, come on. I was unfamiliar with your game. I was unfamiliar with my game too. That should be punishable. That's probably just late on it. Side step in a throw. She wants to go for low. There we go. The two options there were either a low or a high, just because like one is obviously fast, so you can just get it out if I'm trying to press a button. Go. Okay. Offensive side step in a throw. 1, 2. Take him to the wall. Side step. There you go. That was a cold side step there. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that's plus, but I try to go for a down 2 there. Show me how people can fly, hero. Like, I definitely feel a lot of like the feeling behind Dragon too, because he just wanted someone to make him enjoy the love of the game. And sometimes when I'm just grinding a game mindlessly, there's like, I lose track of what I love about the game, and I just want to see the end result of it. There's a lot to love about playing fighting games. There's a lot to love about playing people at the same skill, or people who like challenge you. Also, this is like one of the worst. It's not bad, but it's one of the worst songs from that soundtrack. I had to turn that shit off. No shade, no disrespect, but I had to turn that shit off. As soon as that verse in the rap comes up, I'm just like, someone fucking get the next button. Gem's probably the most common guy in the FGC. High potential and then falls off. See, and then the uncomfortable parts with Dragon too. Like, it will resonate with a lot of people if they're able to accept those parts in themselves. And I'm gonna talk around this because I don't want to spoil people for like how this show ends.
Get ready for the
I've received a friend request. Let's go! Let's go! Ceiling Lock, are you watching the stream? Are you watching the stream? Are you here? Look under your chair. June player wants the run back. I don't know. Maybe they see the vision. Maybe they want to go to the beach. But there's like an aspect to the show. Butterfly Joe had a massive Alex Valle energy. See, true. You could relate a lot of characters to like real people. Because they are real people. We don't shake hands with June players. Listen, they guys got nerfed, I think, right? Is this a demo? What is their rank? What is their rank? Are we demoing a red rank? Oh no. Oh wait, they're fucking Yamato from... Oh, okay. Do they Ukemi? They don't Ukemi. 1, 2, 3. Mix. 1, 2, so step. Nice. That's minus 10. Okay. There you go. The beach that makes you old. It's the soup that makes you blind. The temporary blinding soup. Oh, I tried to throw. GG, that was a good one. So Reina really wants to make you duck on that stance. The stances are kind of reversed. 1, 2, duck. The stances are kind of reversed. The spinning stance, she wants you to block high. Oh no, I thought I could parry. Throw, okay. No! I tried to hop kick. There you go. That's guaranteed. I tried to hop kick. One Piece, right? The only character in One Piece that I care about besides Zoro. I don't watch One Piece and it's not my jam. Okay. Throw. No throw. Okay, throw. One Piece is definitely not my jam. Not saying I think it's bad. Oh, nice one, nice one. 1, 2. But I feel like Zoro and Yamato are like the two characters like design-wise that are the ones I fuck with the most. Did we demote them? Oh no! We sent them out of red rank, bro. Rip to a real one. Will they come back for us? They're coming back for us. Your monster? No, I'm just playing like Smile. Would you strike at your opponent's weakness even though you know it's gonna ruin their career? This is the lessons that we've learned from ping pong, because heroes have no weakness. You can strike at the weakness of your opponent because heroes have no weakness. 1, 2, 3. Okay, nice one there. Oh, okay, we can sidestep that. They might go for the... Okay, this one. Taking the heat and not using it early was a boon for sure. Heroes lock in. Achilles wasn't a hero. Nah, he was just he just did it as a bit. Okay. Nice. They do have a pretty like stable game plan. This is like me before I started overthinking everything that I was doing. Alright, nice one. This is me before I started overthinking everything I did as Reina, and I wanted to play too much small Tekken and too much big Tekken when it wasn't the time to do either. Throw? Okay. So call free thinking Reina players. So step. 1, 2, so step. 1, 2, 3. Throw. Teach me how to fly, Reina. Teach me how to fly. Show me how people can fly. Backstep. Could I whip punish? Like all Reinas, they want to get the advantage like really early. Okay, we get blue sparks. Go. 1, 2, 3. The Oki off this. There we go. And that's how we do it. GG. What's up? Oche guys, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Mom said it's my turn with the brain cell. Listen, one more time, one more time. See, I feel like I'm playing with a lot more purpose after like actually thinking about what I had to do. Cause like it's really easy once you have strong moves in your arsenal to just want to use them all the time. But they're moves that like you can combine with other thoughts and other feelings and other purposes that you can do. Also, Gizmo Waffles, thank you for the follow too. Listen, I never use Hatchet Kick on Reina. Look how far this goes. It's pretty slow. And then if you're able to counter hit with it, it's like, oh, I don't want this. Plus 13. It's plus 13 on counter hit. It's not comboable. 18 frames, what do you mean slow? You have to sidestep to start it. It's not just 18 frames. It's like saying that electric is 11 frames. It's like saying electric is 11 frames. Like you have to sidestep to start it. So it's what's the word? Visually, it's kind of slow. And then it has like startup to it just based on movement. Because the input is sidestep 4. But it does move you really far forward, so like you can start it deceptively far. Demoted and perfect in them. She shows a boy. Listen, they're gonna learn today. So like 20 to 22 of that range, it's pretty fast. Is 20 fast? Am I crazy? Is 20 fast in this game? Am I crazy? Am I actually a zoomer? Am I actually like goated with the sauce? That feels slow to me. Cause this is like 28. So your guys' hatchet kick is 20? Does he have to sidestep to do it? I've reacted to his hatchet kick before. I'm like the person that's just like, oh, you can react to Reina's height. I'm like the person who's like, oh, you can react to Reina's sentai kick. Dude, that guy got lit the fuck up on Twitter. It was so funny. I feel like he was just fuzzy blocking me, because you really can. Because it, oh no, I guess you can't. Unless you have like 1 frame perfect fuzzies. Become what you hate the most. 20 isn't that fast. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like it is fast in terms of like regular human reaction speed. You're gonna have to be fucking locked in. It's not like fucking, what's a slow move? What's a slow move? A slow reactable move that Reina has. It's not like this. What's like 43 frames? Dude, we should use this more. Someone came to the stream a while ago and that's why we didn't use this. Honestly, they have a point. They do have a point. How do I cancel out of it into the 2 grab? Because we can cancel it, we can fake it. We can fake it by holding back into regular throw. I think it's down back. And you can just roll into throw, which is pretty nice. But I also don't know anyone who's like not kicking this immediately. I don't know who's not kicking that immediately. Seems like a great opener when both players do a double backstep and then they move in to close the gap. See, I think so too, especially if like, let's do, I wonder if it's counter hit, if it's Reina, because Reina has the parry step. She has the 3rd strike parry where she does this if you hit forward. Does anyone know if that has a counter hit state to it? Let me see. Does Kazuya have a parry? Mid speed and Tekken kind of slow in other 3D games. It does feel like mid speed. 13 is fast. 14 is fast. 15 is fast too. Like you're not reacting to any of these, but like 20 is like within the realm of possibility. If you were locked in, if you were like take into account like every other like thing that you can do in this game? Obviously not. Cause there's like a million things to keep track of at once, right? It's like Street Fighter. There's like a million mental stacks at once, so like 20 becomes really fast when you're trying to keep track of like this too. How minus is your hatchet kick? Crouching block. You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. That's kind of peanuts. That's kind of peanuts, I'm not gonna lie. That's not that bad, right? Let's see what we can do here, hold on. What's his punishment 1? What is his wall standing 3? What is his wall standing 3? Is his wall standing 3 like available here? I guess we have to record. That's 10. Okay. Mr. President, it's plus. Minus 13 is twin pistons from Kazuya, so pretty dangerous against them. Oh, okay, okay. Because minus 13 against Reina is like not good. Like when Reina's if you're minus 13 against Reina, it's like this is what she gets, which is like pretty good. But it's like, you know, it could be way better. It's not like this. Because this is her launcher. It's like minus 15 or 15. Which this is really good. But Reina has like this at minus 13. Which if you already used your heat, if you've already used your heat, it's like the benefit of it is like just the fact that you get frames. Let's see if we can do this here. Alright, listen, I'm desperate to fight anyone here. It doesn't want me fighting anyone. I didn't even tell you guys my Obama's blunt. Tekken God Supreme? What the hell? What is this Splatoon-ass matchmaking? Obama's blunt at Tekken God Supreme. What is this Splatoon? It's Rugal! Okay, good dick jab. What is the Spanish for Rugal is banned? Dude, he's playing at his residence. The head is soaring. Alright, go low. Go low. Okay. Nice one. Side step. Throw. Okay. I wanted to bait him into answering my sidestep. Because if he's Tekken God Supreme and he's also Obama's blunt. Nice duck there, holy shit. If he can answer my sidestep, it would be faster to just throw him because then I get counter hit throw off of him. Throw. Okay. Nice. Dude, this is exciting. What the hell? So he gets a fucking guard break? This is actually exciting. See, this is the shit that makes me fly. You know what I mean? Fighting a fucking Tekken God Supreme. Especially if it gives me like, you know, I can actually think about what he's doing. And it's not like random mashing. We will track his sidestep with him. That's something we learned in Tekken 7 when I applied Asuka. Because I didn't really have anything to keep up with the person who was sidestepping me and crouching. So I would sidestep with them and then hit him with this. Okay. Throw. Okay. It's faster than whatever his option was. We take this. We took a round off of him. Seems like Obama lights his cigars with the tears of his enemies. He drone strikes his cigars. He requisitions Amazon drones to the Patriot Act and then gets his cigars lit by them. Dude, I thought this was Majin Obama for a second. Nice. Okay. See, I feel like if I was D-ranking against someone at this rank, I would feel worse. Prohibido Yugar. Is it Yugar? Con Rugal. Push. No! Okay, you motherfucker. Okay. Okay, okay, let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with Steam profiles. I guess he just didn't want the smoke. He saw that it took a round off of him. We found there's a story going on here. Pat, I'm scared. Kamosa, it's good to have you here. I'm looking at his Steam profile right now. We have a storyline here. We have a storyline here. His Steam profile list of names is Yu Yu Hakusho enjoyer. Based, by the way. You don't respect the sanctity of the first of three. You nothing. You flat. We did take the round off him, and I think we played pretty well against him. I'm not gonna lie. I think we played pretty well against him. He did, like, answer a lot of the things that I was trying to throw at him, and then, like, I could see his answers. And then I could counter his answers when I saw them come in. So, like, I tried to sidestep a few times, unsuccessfully, but then I figured that he was gonna go for something that would track the sidestep. So I threw him because it would be counter hit instead. Which is, like, it's... Tekken is the best when you start layering the answers together, and you start thinking in terms of the chess of the game, as opposed to just the, I can do this, and therefore I can do this. I hit plus frame, and then I get counter hit. It's cool when I can be like, I get minus frame, and I sidestep 3 times on him, and then he thinks that I'm gonna go for the sidestep again, so I just throw when he tries to throw at a button, because I've delayed the throw. That shit is sick. That's what I mean, that when you learn Tekken, the dopamine hits like no other game. You just have to give yourself that dopamine regularly enough. You have to water the plant. Because if you treat it like a cactus and give it water once a year, it's gonna be prickly. You're gonna touch that shit and it's gonna be like, youch! You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna hurt. If you water it every day, you give yourself a little bit of, like, learning every day, the dopamine drip goes crazy. It's like a battle pass. So his names on Steam they tell a story. They tell a story. First is Yu Yu Hakusho enjoyer. Second is Barbados Slim. The third is getting my life together. After he changed it from Barbados Slim, he changed it to getting my life together. And then, after having it, getting my life together, he changed it to I. Just I. So I don't know if he got it together or not. And then he... The next one is Tekken 8 is still Tekken. The next one is Shiheen 8. Shiheen Tekken 8. The next one is Shiheen Tekken 8. With like another name after it. And then after that was Wash Tekken Player. After that was Wash Tekken Player. I feel like he's going through it. You know what I mean? He was fun to fight though. I wish he fought us again. Someone on his friends list is named Drake after the rapper, so I don't know if I want to fight him anymore. I don't want to be a part of whatever cabal that is there. I'm gonna download his Ghost. What are his ranks here? I want to download his Ghost. Tekken King. This explains so much. That is him. This explains so much. Victor at Tekken King. I feel like I've learned something that I shouldn't have. Alright, where is your Shiheen? There it is. Shiheen's a character that's played on my local by like one guy, and that guy's like the scariest guy in the world. Alright, we leave here. What is his ult? He looks like Future Trunks if he lived in LA in 2024. He looks like Future Trunks if he was either like a content creator living in LA, or he like worked for a tech startup and likes to wear like flannel on a 90 temperature day. Let's go back here. He's got the mustache of a guy who moved to LA. Freddie Mercury cosplay. That's a much more kind reading of it than mine. Okay, in this situation we're +2. It's never a good situation to be in, but it's still better than like being in a bad situation. I didn't even tell you guys my 85C story. I think I keep talking about it, but I never tell. I went to 85C Bakery. You again. I went to 85C Bakery after work. It's my favorite thing to do on Thursdays when they're open, because they're not open otherwise. The vibes... Oh, Steve B. The vibes were fucking off this time. The vibes were fucking off this time at the 85C. For starters, there was a dead bird outside. Okay. We get this. She's also like -3 after that. Sidestep. Oh, well, sidestep didn't work. I should have sidestepped the other direction. There's a dead bird like right outside the 85C. Oh no. Alright, we might lose this one. I'm not answering with good answers here. Yeah. It's a bad moment open in ancient China. Truly. The tiger general shall fail at the front. Throw. Okay. She doesn't break. I've learned to not go for the follow-up there, just because I know it's not going to work at the wall. No! Okay. Okay. Nice. There's some bad situations here. There's some bad situations here for sure. There's a comeback coming, I think. For me. Bitch. Bitch.
Round 3. Fight.
Say that? Okay, well. I have to figure out a way to get around that. Duck. Okay. That tracks interesting ways. Go. Good break there. Good break there. So the answer there is just letting her come to me. So I said, oh no, that tracks so crazy. Down forward 2 tracks like a motherfucker. That punishment game just wasn't on. Oh, and I thought. Did she really KO you with the butt slap round? It's like the famous gif of King slapping Jin in the ass. That's the one that I get to introduce people to Tekken. Duck. 1, 2, duck. There you go. We love to see it. 1, 2, so step. 1, 2, 3. Throw. We counter hit in this bitch. Take your sensitive ass back to Street Fighter. Backdash. When I get close enough. Okay, well that wasn't the answer. She's +2 there. Side step. Nice. Good hatchet kick. So that was the answer there. That was a good hatchet kick. Okay. Throw. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. See, that's the problem there that I told you about before. The third hit of the rage version of that, or the heat version of that. Nice one. Good tracking. Okay. Mid. Okay. We're still alive. I could have also done a down 4 there. Those would have been good options. Let's go! The one Reina to rule them all. So there was a dead bird immediately outside of the 85C today, and I thought, this is a bad omen. I go in there, I grab like my 10 items. You can buy like 10 things for like $12, which is crazy. Like 10 full things that will fill you up to eat, like 10 baked goods for like $12, which is really crazy to me. Because they're all good too. And then I get like a sea salt oolong on top of it. Because I already had enough coffee for the day. But I still felt like an oolong tea. 1, 2. 1, 2. We didn't waste our heat either this time. I have a bad habit of wasting heat dash. Nice. There you go. She used this answer earlier on us, so we use it together.
Round 2. Fight.
The Yakuza music is fucking powering me up. I have to finish Yakuza 8 soon. I'm like still playing through Fatal Frame right now. Duck. We interrupt the hatchet kick. Counter throw. Low. Hatchet kick. Nice mid. She's only represented the high. So we can probably duck the next one. I just have to be on it. I just have to be a pattern noticer. 1, 2. Best anti-air in the game.
Round 3.
Dude, the crop top looks so good. Like, I think the physics on it are like actually bespoke to this one, which says a lot more than like almost any other custom. But I also didn't think that they knew the type of people that were gonna get it. Okay. Okay, we answer it, so I think they're gonna go for the mid next. We should have used our advantage there to, okay. 1, 2, duck. Okay. 1, 2, duck. Throw. Okay. No, not pocket change. My only technique.
4. Fight.
Okay, they still don't duck. Which means we could probably use this. Oh, no. The ultimate Reina Hail Mary is to just, like, wait for them to keep getting highs and then do that. Okay. So, they don't duck, so we keep doing this. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. One, two, throw. That was the first time they ducked. Besides, like, random ducking. I know that shit is launch punishable. I don't know why I can't launch punish it. I definitely broke it in time. Okay. Throw. Okay. Let's go!
You win.
Listen, 2 for 2. GG. So I order my whole bag of baked goods to take back home, and then I get a sea salt oolong tea. I've never had the sea salt oolong tea, and I was feeling a little tea peckish. I was feeling a little thirsty for tea. So I noticed that when they make the sea salt oolong tea, I don't think the person who worked there, like, worked there long enough to understand what the recipe was, because she was confused when I asked for sea salt, but it was on the menu. So I sat there and I was waiting for my drink, because, like, she was just like, oh, the drink will take just a second. She pours a cup of oolong tea, and then she takes, like, there's salt. She takes, like, there's salt, you know, for, like, salted caramel and stuff like that. And then, like, fucking sprinkles that shit in the tea. For context, the sea salt is like a foam. It's like a foam topping to the drink. It's like sea salt foam. Like you would have in, like, a coffee, like a cold brew. And she fucking just put salt in that tea. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just have salty tea now. She fucking sprinkled that shit in there. It was like a poison. Give you hot beach water, for real. It was like brackish water. Same difference, same difference. She wanted me to get my electrolytes. She just fucking poured some salt in my tea. And then I was just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna pour out the top of it. I felt a little bad, but I, like, poured out, like, the top of it to get the salt out of it and just drank my regular oolong tea. And then I sat down on my laptop to get some work done, cause I went down there, like, during office hours. I just told my manager, I was just like, I want to go down to the 85C to get some work done, just to, like, clear my head a bit. So I went down there. This bakery has, like, a full eating space. You could sit down at, like, 100 tables and just eat there. And they're all comforting, like comfy, pillowy table. Like, they all have, like, this soft cushion seats. This motherfucker, like, walked in, and he didn't order anything. Like, he just walked in with, like, his laptop, and then he didn't order anything. And he walks up and just pulls out the chair in the, like, 1-person table that I was sitting at. Because I was sitting on the booth with my laptop, and then there was a chair across from me, because it's, like, you sit at it with, like, you and, like, one other person. And he fucking sits down at my table in a fucking empty room. And then doesn't say anything and just opens his laptop and starts working. And I'm like, we don't have to fucking compact ourselves in here. He's the guy that, exactly, he's the guy walking up to the urinal in the meme. Literally that guy. He's literally that guy from the meme. And I was like, I, like, looked at him for 3 seconds and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Because there's, like, he doesn't even sit at the booth seat. He only sees the grind, not other people. Maybe he knew that I was grinding too. Maybe he saw a kindred spirit, but, like, I don't want to talk to him. I gave him, like, 5 minutes to get up and leave. Like, finish my work, and then, like, he didn't, so I got up and left. I was scared out of my own seat there. He was the alpha. He kicked me out of my own seat. Sounds like a veteran. That's a real military bus mindset. He was like 21. I hope he wasn't a veteran. He was like a kid. I was definitely older than him, for sure. Maybe I don't look it, but I was for sure older than him. Because, like, I think that there's a school nearby, too. Because, like, I made a friend who was going to a college that was nearby it. And she, like, lived there, too. And she was just like, yeah, I just walked to school. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess it's also, like, a college town, too. Clueless. And then now I have to deal with the fucking... all the college kids walking down the street all the time. Walking up to my fucking table and taking it. Veteran of the timeout corner. Veteran of the messy guessies. For sure. He's a veteran of the daycare smash local. I think it was asserting his dominance. I think he was just trying to make me move. He looked... And I don't mean to typecast people for their appearances, but he definitely looked like one of those guys that you see on YouTube that's just like, here is my daily routine. I wake up at 8 a.m. I wake up at 5 a.m. to shower, and then I do my personal affirmations in the mirror for 1 hour. Then I go to the gym. I go there as soon as they open the gym, and I do 10 sets of every machine possible. And then I go back home, and then I take another shower, and then I do my meditation for 3 hours. And then I log into work as my content creation factory. He's a viewer, yeah. Patrick Bateman type beat. Have you seen those videos? It's like people that are like, you can follow my daily routine too and find success. And it's like, you look at them and you find like their success on their website, and it's the fact that they had like rich parents that gave them like money for a startup. Like that was their success, and then they just did a lot of unnecessary shit on top of it. You would probably be more successful if you woke up at like 9 a.m. Because then at least you'd be getting more sleep than like going to bed at like midnight and then waking up at night like 5. Definitely a Patrick Bateman type beat. He walks around giving like his business card to people. I feel like that's like the funniest type of guy on YouTube, is just someone who is obviously living life in a way that is so harmful to their life, and then they're just like, you too can aspire to be this way. And I'm like, I think I'm good. I think I'm good, man. I don't want to. You can have it. Double it and give it to the next guy. You can get an extra month of your life here if you only sleep 4 hours. Dude, it's like the people who are just like, if you spread jelly on one piece of bread and then spread butter on the other, you can meal prep your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and save 1 year of your life every 30 years. Sounds like the kind of tool that would put the craftsman out of business. Honestly, he's like a Swedish switchblade or whatever they call it, you know, the multi-tool. Maybe he was living a life that like we just couldn't understand. Dude, I hit the Tiger Bros with this last night. Because I kept doing... I always do this. But when this hits... the dopamine goes crazy. When that's able to hit, the dopamine goes so crazy. The new Oscar Bonk. That's how I feel about this one, except it's like... The dopamine goes a little less crazy on this. I have to frame trap them with counter hits. What's a good frame trap for this one? 2. We can do this multiple times. If we hit them once... Oh, there we go. I'm of the mindset, if you make your bed so nice, you only need 4 hours of sleep and feel good. I do think you should We're never leaving the Reina factory. What is up with all the Reinas recently? Germ? I think I know that guy. Okay. He streams on Twitch. Someone gifted him a sub earlier. Mid? When they're like orange rank and red rank, they don't really think about like side step, side step, side step. Okay, good tracking. Throw. Okay. They don't really think about the options that you select at layer 2. So it's just fine to give them the layer 1 until they give it to you. So I should stop worrying so much about like the layer 2 of this. Back step. 1, 2, 3. Cause like look at this. I've already taken so much of their health just by doing this. 1, 2. Okay. Frame trap there. One of the things I'm trying to get better at too is utilizing frames from pokes. Utilizing frames from... Oh my... Hail Mary! Holy fuck! It's like I'm looking into a mirror! 1, 2. minus 11. I tried it earlier because I was doing this earlier. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, frame traps. Nice. 2. 1, 2. Oh no, no frame trap. They know the buttons to press. You can press the buttons that you will press. That's minus 1 on second hit, so it's better to just duck it. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Cause they can do the option to sidestep it too. I say this every Tekken stream, but you have the weirdest matchmaking screens. That's what I'm saying, dog! They're throwing me to the fucking, like... They're throwing me to the puppy bowl, and then they're throwing me to the wolves. Isn't he soft or tired or something? Guess he took up Tekken. Germa? I kind of wanted to see Germa in the Stadium Slam. Instead, they... I'm not gonna say it. My lores have informed me not to say it. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Say it? I probably actually shouldn't. There's not anything bad about the Sage Slam. In fact, I think the Sage Slam is like one of the best things to happen to Tekken. They just hired one of my ops out there. Okay, so step. She does a lot of ducking here. So we're gonna sidestep into this. 2. Okay. 1, 2. Throw. 1, 2. There we go. Hatchet kick spam round when? We gotta get some plus frames on them first. Like this. Okay. Plus 3 to plus 13. Way better than plus 3. Okay. When we get a bit more range on them, we can hatchet kick them. Dude, the fucking... I don't even know if that was a read. But I definitely know that that was something. Dude, I would love to be in the Sage Slam. Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like maybe I'm a bit too ingrained into Tekken. But... I don't know. It's not like the rules are like hard and fast. He could like change it up every once in a while too if he wants to. I'm not part of the process deciding what he does. Germa being good at fighting games? I honestly could see it. I feel like I could see Germa being good at fighting games. Also, Unite, it's good to have you here. I could see Northern Line being good at fighting games, even though I know he doesn't want to be. I could see Germa being good at fighting games too. Who else could I see being good at fighting games? I feel like Germa has just enough commitment to the bit to become like Tekken God Prime. Mids dispensed. I've called my Amazon mids dispenser. Tyler 1. I feel like any professional fighting or any professional esports player could be good at Tekken. They just have to have like the moment of peaks and valleys to get past the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Get ready for the
But I feel like if you're able to become a pro in another esport, you're already aware of the Dunning-Kruger effect enough to like mitigate it. It's the people who are like fine in other games, I feel. Standing block. It's the people who I feel like are fine in other games that are like the most affected. And what I mean by Dunning-Kruger, it's the effect that makes you feel worse when you understand the fact that you're not as good as you think you are. It makes you think that you're really, really good at everything when you have minimal experience with it, and then makes you feel significantly worse. Lee, oh no. He's the epitome of Sisyphusian paradox. The guy played so much League and chess that he became great in spite of it. It's honestly crazy to think that that guy's good at chess. No disrespect. If he'd stuck with it after his own team tourney, Bok Soup could have cooked in SF6. Who's Bok Soup? Also, Banner Thief, it's good to see you. Okay, at least we have another, like, actual purple here. Go. Okay. Almost a perfect. This is also the type of character where we have to run our offense just as efficiently as possible. Because then he's gonna do this. Because everything he does is safe. Oh my god. Everything he does is safe. To the point where, like, we can't punish him for his discrepancies. We can't force him to make like unforced errors. What the hell? Just 3 lows in a row? Big Resident Evil speedrun and variety streamer. I see, I see. I didn't realize he was in a tournament for Street Fighter. Every time I think of like Street Fighter tournament, like for content creators, I always think of like the Crazy Raccoon Cup. Because I know Japan is big on that game. Okay. Go. Okay. Counter it. 1, 2. Let's go! Dude, what the hell happened to my... I looked over at the OBS source and I saw the fucking snip on the top of the screen to tell you guys what song I'm listening to. What the hell happened? Okay. What the hell happened to my now playing list? Throw. Okay. No throw. We might want to duck next one. We want to duck next one. 1, 2, 3. Go. Okay. One, 2. Let's go! I knew that was gonna kill. I knew that was gonna kill. Fat fucking points. Let's go! That's what I like to see. Curse of Ra. Curse of Ra. I've used Sheena Ringo to cast Curse of Ra on you guys. Yeah! Your Spotify list took quite a detour. Hatchet kick? Oh well. It's too slow. See, when I say hatchet kick is slow, I don't mean that's like... slow as in reactable, I mean slow as in like shit is gonna beat the fuck out of it. At 20 frames, dude, you gotta like... make them wanna not hit. You gotta do shit like this. You gotta fake your frames. That was crouching. Oh, Zeridem is gonna have you here. Curse of Ra. Dude, I think I'd survive Curse of Ra. If I was like a 1800s British explorer, I think I could survive Curse of Ra for sure. If I open the Crypt of the Mummy, like what's the worst that could happen? Backstep? You do this to me. Opens your tomb. If you guys turn into mummies, would you let me open your tomb for National Geographic? Well, oh, well, hop me. Okay. When you say something so Lee-phobic, they hit you with the hop me stare. Okay. Mid. He's gonna run the offense again. He's never punished. Throw. Okay. Throw. Okay. Good break, good break. I'm dead. I'm not dead? That killed me? That hit me? I thought it would be fine by then. He's just like always safe. It's scary. That's a scary thought for a tiger like me, who always just wants to press buttons. 2. Well, classic Reina. Classic Lee. I'm classically trained. I'm contemporaneously trained. You're nothing. You're flat. You're fucking kidding me. This game fucking hates me, dude. What the hell? Dude, I was gonna kill him. This game hates me, dog. Backstep. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 2. 1. Oh, good job. Maybe I should be doing it myself. Yeah, like +6. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Good break. Go. Counter throw. So they said that they're gonna be adjusting throws next patch. I'm so scared of if that's gonna make throws better or worse, either direction. Okay, well, thanks for the mid. Fucking mid. Just quit kicking me, bro. Backstep. Listen, the time has come, and so have I. You laughed last because you're time to die. 1, 2. Send and throw. Okay. We interrupt. Classic joke for elementary schoolers. Knock knock. Who's there? Interrupting. Interrupting who? Interrupting low. The hop knee gotta stop, brother. This guy's a fucking beer with the amount of hops he's throwing at me. 1, 2. Probably could have been punished with something better. Maybe make them more linear again. They are really good on offense or defense. They're good in general just because they track now. They gave it the Soul Calibur treatment. 1, 2. Throw. Okay. That's crazy that that doesn't let you, like, punish it. I don't think I've seen a single move by him that's not a low, that's not— What the hell? Brother, quit it! Did we lose, like, all our progress? Ranked is a fucking joke, bro. We lost 1 set and we lost all of our progress for the night. It's okay, we got some learning done. That's the real progress.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is a silly number. That's true. It's true. It is true. Because the better part of it is the fact that we're, like, actually thinking about what we're doing, and then we're seeing it, like, in play. That's the most important part. All it takes is time. Ranked is just a time investment. And then what it makes up for is the ability to adapt and learn. Because then it makes the time investment less. No, 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 no. No, no.
Get ready for
No,
the next
no.
battle.
Wait, this is worse. No. No. How do I quit? How do I quit? This is literally the worst case scenario.
Round 1.
Oh, this is Samurai. This is the fucking worst case scenario, bro. No! This is literally the worst case scenario. I actually want to quit. I actually want to plug. I hate pluggers with like a fucking passion. But this shit actually makes me want to plug. Literally the worst case scenario of character plus connection. His connection is already dropping. It's yellow now.
Round 2.
Alright, we just gotta lock in. Backstep. It's like the meme of the VTuber when it's like, don't cry. Okay. Okay, this one. Okay. I mean, we can, you know, we can probably just one and done.
Tiger One, there is a cryptid in your immediate area. Abort.
There's a cryptid
Abort.
in your immediate area. Brother, if you play on Wi-Fi,
Round
if
3.
you play on Wi-Fi and you play Eddie Gordo,
Fight.
I do not respect you as a human being. I'm sorry to say, you can be a fine person, no disrespect, but if you play Wi-Fi and you play Eddie Gordo, there's something seriously wrong with you. Like, in your fucking prefrontal cortex, it has not been cooked as much as it should be. And I'm gonna beat it the fuck into you. This is 2 wrongs do not make a right type situation here. Is that just a confirmable low into killing you? Like an unseeable low? Please never play ranked again. Please never play ranked again if you're playing on this bum-ass connection. Get out of here. I'm sorry for being mean, no disrespect. Real hypothalamus moment there. Tiger bra moment. It's just fucked up, bro. They should give you like you know, they should give you like a fucking like Turing test to stop you from ruining other people's time with your fucking yellow Wi-Fi connection. On Eddie Gordo! I didn't even mean to accept that match. I tried to deny it. I wish there was an option to always auto-deny Wi-Fi players.
Get ready for the next battle.
But what if you win? I mean, I did. You can't lose against Wi-Fi players because you know, you maintain the mandate of heaven regardless. If Benchmarks are mandatory anytime you change something in Street Fighter 4. Where did that go? What happened to the game that I love? I know I'm being hard on the guy, but like, it's just despicable.
Get ready for the next
Then I know I was the one who accepted the match. When I find the motherfucker that made me accept this match.
round 1.
How many subs for Wi-Fi gameplay? Dude, that would be the worst thing ever because my computer is on the entire opposite end of the dojo from the Wi-Fi router. Okay, well, he's got the Calvin Klein fit. He's H&M'ing it up. When do you press? When do you press against him? I'm not gonna disparage this guy. I'm not trying to disparage this guy. I'm trying to disparage Devil Jin players like Royal Wii. Gotta be the most crybaby players of all time. I will not sugarcoat it. Every Devil Jin player I've seen on Twitter is like the most crybaby player I've ever seen. Because they always say that their character's like the worst Mishima and unplayable, and there's like nothing that they could do about it. And I'm like, there's shit that's like better than Reina. And they're like, if you lose to Devil Jin, you're just a bad player. And I'm just like, you have a job? Or just do it for the hate of the game. Nice SS, thank you, thank you.
Round 3. Fight.
I do think it's pretty linear. After they made him like fucking cheating tracking. Technically speaking, I think Lee is the worst Mishima. I forgot that he's a Mishima. Also, Yimi's good to have you here. As a Diablo gym player, you're offended at how accurate your sim is. Listen, I'm not trying to give like any specific Devil Jin player out there flack. I'm just using the Royal U. Cause I'm like a mashing maniac out here. I'm pressing buttons every time that he does anything, thinking it's gonna work. Obviously it's not. But then every Devil Jin I see on Twitter is just like Tekken God like supreme, and they're just like, this character's fucking trash. I can't win with this character. And then you look at their elo and it's like fucking 3,000. Low? Okay, well, I guess you win. I'm gonna lose a lot of points for this too, because they're in purple. We use a defensive rage or heat there. Alright, we're dead here. I used the wrong move. I meant to counter hit him. He got his health back too! Is that specific to Devil Jin? Because his health regen is crazy. Kai down players when made in Devil Jin. I honestly could see it. Dude, we're fucking down below. I'm not gonna despair about that. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen until I get better. And until I get better, it's just not gonna happen. But when I get better, it's gonna happen. And I am getting better. You made a point to ignore 95% of the people when they talk about Devil Jin at this point. I think there are people who like do him on Reina, but I don't see it like nearly as much as the Devil Jin players. In fact, I see more people when they play Reina, they're just like, yeah, she's stupid. I see more Reina players be like, yeah, this is like a 1 IQ character. And then people who don't play Reina are like, Reina's probably really hard. I'm like, she's really not. She's the easiest Mishima. Oh, hold on. Missed. Oh, okay. 1, 2. Okay. I don't know when his strings end. I really don't know when his strings end. I have to figure that out. Alright, cool. Just evade. 2 throw? 1 throw, I think. Okay, just evade the situation. Just leave. Cool. Unplayable character, by the way. Who's only carried by gimmicks. Okay, we win. 1, 2. There you go. Even Lars Casino now is pretty easy. What is the Lars Casino? Is that just fucking hitting buttons? Okay, well, we can just leave the situation like we're a Guild Digger character. Cool, cool. Okay. I was unfamiliar with your game. That was really easy, but takes L's to Obama's blunt. You mean the person who is like 30 ranks above me? Let's not be disingenuous right now. You mean the person who's 30 ranks above me? Like more so than like 200,000 more Tekken prowess above me too, with multiple characters like around Tekken King. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Say step. Okay. Okay. Alright, we watch his patterns and we interrupt them. We're gonna take this to final round. Here we go. I need to do better is rough. You're not bad, you just know the interaction. I just don't know the interactions. That's true. That's very true. That's a good way to put it. I'm not like mad. I'm just like getting out the steam of Reina's forward 4-2, making every grab against her work. We duck? We don't duck. Stay step. Throw. Okay, nice duck. Stay step. Tracks? Missed. Defensive. 1, 2. Okay, I might be dead here. That's not a low? Interesting. Interesting. Oh my god. You lose so many points. You lose so many points for it. Also, Drowsy Vibes, thank you so much for the follow. You lose so many points for losing to people above your rank, and then you gain like peanuts when you beat someone literally 1 rank below you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Targeting Tekken lows is futile. You hate it so much. I feel like targeting in Tekken is just like it doesn't work unless like you got that dog in there. I want to see if I can use this poke more. If I'm able to poke people with this, you can throw them in a lot of situations that are interesting. Or maybe I can hit them with please do not. So this is +5 on hit. You can throw them in a stance mix-up with this. Let's see if we can force this. If it's anything slower than a jab, but I don't know. No, because he has to stand. He has to stand, no wonder. Okay. Because it's forced crouching. So everything would be slower. It's coming together. He's forced crouching, which means this beats everything. So what does this do on counter hit? It's forced. It's forced. I didn't know. I did not know. That was my first time learning that. Oh, so this song was crazy. This is one of the best songs in the soundtrack, in my opinion. Wheezy Yozo. I'm doing a collab with her next week. I'm doing 2, in fact. I'm playing like 2 games with her next week. I was supposed to on Thursday this week, but then we couldn't get around to it from extenuating circumstances. You're a more interesting tiger than I thought. Is that good or bad? Because you just said I didn't know something. Okay. 1, 2, frame trap. This guy plays Reina, or not Reina. I mean, he plays Azucena. Okay. I think that's +1. Okay, hold on. 1, 2. Okay, we're still good. New fave though is Stratosphere second song. I'm trying to know which one that one is. Oh, hold on. We'll take this. Duck? No ducks. No grapes at the lemonade store. Okay, wrong move. We still win the interaction. Unpunishable? We are never punished. Duck. Okay, well, that's a good answer. Duck. Okay, well, good answer. I'm gonna die to this? I'm mashing? No! Side step? Okay, if we didn't hit the wall, we might have survived, but that motherfucker said splat. This game is so fucking funny. Okay, he's gonna go for the mid both times. What the hell? Okay, well, it gives power bomb. Cool. Did you know that move tracks if you go under him? No? Oh, we're dead. It's so over. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. That's what I'm saying. That's what I struggle from. So I said, I struggle when I learn something new. What? We can only do it on hit. So one of the funny things about this character, King. Alright. We tech. One of the funny things about King is that he doesn't have to respect Reina's stance mix-up. He doesn't have a good backdash per se, like a good KBD. Okay. Throw. 1, 2. We lose. GG. Let's see how many points we lose. Capital punishment tracks? I guess it does. Because he uses it, and if you side swap with him, he'll switch sides in the air. If you play King and you fight Reina and you think Reina is annoying to fight, literally just backdash out of Sentai and you're good. She can do the mid to track, I think. She can follow you with the mid, but the mid's benefit is negligible compared to what the forward 2 would do, or the you know, Sentai 3. Also, Clean Frog, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Backdash or Jaguar step? Backdash. Backdash wins. King can just backdash out of Sentai pressure. Unless he's at the wall. Okay, what is that punishable by? Is it 15? Because he's using a lot. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Mid. Okay, well that beats that. That is the first time I've ever sidestepped that move. It doesn't track except if you switch sides, then for some reason it turns you around. It's so funny. Because he just gets up in the air and does that. Okay. Defensive heat has definitely been a game changer for me. Go. Okay. Duck. Okay. Okay, it's safe. You can duck after. We win. 1, 2. Right. There was a chance there that the proximity to the wall was gonna kill us. Nice throw. Okay, that was a good tracking there. 4, 4, 3. There we go. 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. Nice. Okay, we've programmed him to duck. He's gonna punish us, but it's good for us. Because we've programmed him to do... Oh, we're dead, yeah. We're dead, though. He wins off this. If he doesn't win off this... Alright, he wins off this. King's got some really fucking good damage off that move. You duck. We're already 2 up, so we can get a little risky here. We get some wall tracking here to make another play for the next wall. Duck. Okay. Throw. Okay. We can use the throw here. And then we use this when he tries to get up fast. And that's how we do it. And that's how we get our points back. That's how SHISHOU got her groove back. Oh, the Avian, thank you so much for the offering too. Much appreciated. The Kengan Ashida music is driving me insane. Slay Willie, it's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. SHISHOU's new groove. I got my. This is how SHISHOU got her groove back. We can't get complacent though.
Round 1. Fight.
Backdash. Okay. Hatching. Nice tracking. Nice. Okay, he's gonna get a lot of damage out of this, but he's played his cards a bit, so we can change ours up. We'll get a new Joker. Duck. Okay. He will duck forward 2 into Sentai. Okay. 1, 2. He won't duck that one though. DMC music set to tone the new flow state. We should get more DMC music on here. I think I have like a song from all the games except for 2. I'm trying to get into the flow state, and I'm not talking about going to the bathroom. Go. Nice. We break those here. He's at whip punish range. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Duck. 1, 2. 1, 2. Duck. Let's go! Have I ever read Kenganasha yet? I haven't read it. My only interaction with this anime is listening to the soundtrack on Spotify, which is an incredibly funny way to interact with something. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Let's train him with this one. Okay. He's not gonna do it yet. 1, 2, 3. 2. 1, 2. This is how we do it. This is how SHISHOU got her flow back.
Round 4.
Dracula flow.
Fight.
1, 2. Let's go. One of the best FF14 songs in the world. Dude, the mind virus of FF14 is called to me with the new expansion. I promise you I'll never turn into a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. I'll keep it discreet. Let's experiment with Hatchet Kick a bit. Well, hold on. I don't want to die. He gets one more good combo on me and I die. Okay. Yeah, it is.
Final round. Fight.
I played Rabbit in Steel when I visited KK. That movie's so good. I have 1, 2. Okay, one nice one. I might lose this one. 1, 2. He's minus enough there to take our chances. Test our luck. Throw. There we go. He was one wall standing punish away, so I had to make sure we ended it with the mid there. Even if I thought that he was gonna like go for something else. Let's go! Yoshi P got her. You guys might not know this fun fact about me, but I was an original FF14 player. I played the original game, and then I was just like, this shit sucks, but it looks cool. GG, GG. I was like, this shit sucks, but it looks cool. I was actually really proud of that game there. And then A Realm Reborn came out, and I was like, this shit owns. And then every new expansion, I play it for like 100 hours, and then I drop it to go do better stuff with my life. But I actually really like Final Fantasy XIV. I've been an OG for so long. You started asking your coworkers to save you Mountain Dew bottle caps? Gaming died in 2007, and it's been resurrected. Welcome back Halo 3. Welcome back Mountain Dew Code Red. Lore of 1.0 going into A Realm Reborn. See, I feel like Final Fantasy XIV is the greatest testament to a living game. Because it's the best live service type of game in just how it's executed. Because the game sucked when it came out. Or at least it wasn't as good as it could be. And then they said, hold on. A giant meteor is coming to the Earth. And it's lore important. It's gonna kill literally all of you. So you're gonna have to make a new character. But if you live, you lost your memories. And then the new world is created. And like they live through, you know, the calamity. And then they come back stronger than ever. And it has like lore importance to this day. It's so sick. Even in the latest expansion, like you could see it. Smoking that shit that took Kazuya's nationality. I'm smoking the shit that took Kazuya's laces. It's just such a sick way to do a live service game. Because it's before like the, you know, the content troll of live service games these days. They still do it in a way that's like, I feel better. Feel better than like anything else. Can't really be that hard to replicate FF14's success somehow. Every other company except Ubisoft, Rainbow Six Siege just completely bounced it. I would say Siege has also bounced it, because people hate that game now. People liked it for a while, but like, chicken nugs, let's go! Lots of people talk about hating that game now. They liked it for a long time. I want to switch the song too. I literally cannot switch the song because my mouse died. Dude, he's Clark. No, he's John Cena. Who's also in King of Fighters. I just got the wrong King of Fighters character. It's John Cena. I thought it was Clark. Nice Jaguar step. Okay. This is guaranteed. 1, 2. 1, 2. Sister. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, we win. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with down forward 2. The guy who follows all those VTubers. Does he actually follow VTubers? I know that, like, celebrities, I think whoever handles their Twitter, they tend to just follow, like, random people who are, like, of some importance. Just, like, you know, social media managers, that's, like, part of their job. Duck. We duck. We don't duck. 1, 2, 3. Duck. Auto parry. We love to see it. We love to see it. That shit never works when I want it to, and it does work when I don't know it's about to. 1, 2. We might die here for our arrogance. We might die here for our arrogance. Let's go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Thank God that shit is 12 frames. Okay. We counter hit gaming. We win. Let's go! 6 golden letters against John Cena. You couldn't see that coming. Didn't get robbed. Let's go! Me when I fight off my home invader. I didn't get robbed. Let's go! Oh, he left! Chicky Nuggies, why did you leave? Come back here. I just want to play. That's not John Cena. You could see him. Why is it called invincible if I can see him? He left. Come back here. Dude, that was a good ass game. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. My local is next week and I'm feeling it. Kings don't leave. True. Heroes don't have weaknesses. If your old friend had a debilitating weakness, and if you attacked his weakness, you would ruin his career, could you do it? Yes. But heroes don't have weaknesses. God, ping pong is so fucking good. Ping pong is so good. I'm plugging in my mouse right now. I'm not here plugging in my mouse. Can you guys still hear me if I'm like over here? Alright, I got my mouse plugged in. There we go. Yes, we can hear you. I think there's something wrong with my microphone. It's because this is a dynamic mic. Which means, like, you should not be hearing me unless I'm, like, right next to it. But, like, it kind of works like my other one, too. I would say it sounds better, though. I think this one probably sounds better than the condenser mic. Shimada plugging Arc Round 2. You saw that. That was not me. 4 bars. Oh, no, no. That's kind of scary for a tiger like me. Isn't that indicative of a good mic? I would say a good mic for streaming is one that's, like, focused directly on you. A good mic for, like, other stuff, like singing is probably... Okay, we'll take this one. We have the Baki music, too. I missed the watch alongs, but you had me wanting to rewatch Ping Pong. It's just so good. You would ruin your friend's career without him having an injury. Alright, back to Lee again. Dynamic mic for a dynamic tiger. The fucking Jonker is here. McDonald's toy Jonker is here. Only true dynamic mics are the double-headed ones ASMR streamers use. That doesn't make sense because those pick up everything. And dynamic mics are the ones that don't pick up everything. Okay. Go. 1, 2, 3. This won't kill, but we get a lot of damage off of it. Go. Come on. Watch those shoes, player.
Round 2.
You've only seen Lees and Kings and Reynas. It's like Balatro. Only Kings. Dude, when the 5-of-a-kind King hits, holy. In Balatro, when the 5-of-a-kind King hits, holy. I've never had more Pog in my veins. Okay. We can't get complacent. He doesn't really duck, and he doesn't know the plus frames here. We might be knowledge checking him with this, which means we should use it.
Round 3.
King in a world of jokers, get it twisted. I don't think he knows. He does know to block that though. Which means we should just keep hitting with mids. We should just keep peppering him with some mids. Because he's confident in his low blocking. Oh, fuck. Watch these shoes play it? Okay, well, I guess don't watch them. Well. Whoop. Oh no! Peppery slash meet peppery mids. Thoughts on kings and his grabs? What's good, light blades? They're cool when he does them on other people, and then when he does them on me, I'm like, can he not? Can he stop? In public? Oh fuck. We're fucking matrixing. We're matrix maxing out here. Duck. Slice up. Mid. Slice up. I think the mid is like -3. That could be wrong. Well. Watch that low. What's his name? Leo's Andy? Any Leo Andys in the chat right now? I don't know if Evermore's still here. Oh, his name's Lao's Andy. I thought his name was Leo's Andy. Sen 2 is -9. What the hell? I thought it was -3 this whole time.
Round 1.
No wonder I can't sidestep after. Dude, I'm not even knowing my own character's frames. I thought that shit was -3. -9 is definitely not sidesteppable. You can duck though. Like I can duck after this. Oh well. Well. Something's happening. There you go. Something was happening there. Let's try a hatchet kick.
Fight.
Let's get some distance and try a hatchet kick. It's +0 on hit, unless it is a counter hit. Well, we'll try a hatchet kick when the time comes for it. We'll try a few strategies here. Hit. See if he presses. Throw. I didn't put him in a stance mixer just because I autopiloted there. Throw. There you go. It would have worked there though.
Round 3.
We could have put him into a stance mix up for sure.
Fight.
If he presses with something, let's see if we can get him. I don't think he's willing to mash jab. I think he wants to mash something heavier. 1, 2. All right, we'll try this here. Again, I autopiloted. I went for the third hit of the string instead of holding down. Okay. We might die to this one. 1, 2. Okay, well, I deserve that. I deserve that. I used the move that wasn't gonna be good there. I should just thrown.
Fight.
Nice low. He's kind of like scaring me with those jabs. One, two. Good duck there. Okay. Autopilot again. It's okay. It's okay. Not the end of the world. If I can do it, there you go. If I can do it without autopiloting, I'll feel good about it. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to do. And we force him to a mix-up there. Bartholomew, alright, hold on.
You win.
Let me see if it works if I hit this button. Is he here? Where's the Bartholomew button? GG though, GG though. There we go. I don't even need a mouse. I don't even need a mouse. I'm playing without a mouse right now. I'm playing on motion controls. Sidestep block. Let's go! I feel like I know so much stuff now. I feel like I'm a knower. I can't get complacent though. But the dopamine of knowing is so strong. Playing with the Xbox Kinect. I'm playing with tilt controls.
For the next battle.
I didn't know you can inflict confuse in this game. 1, 2. Because it's +8. Our fastest option here is 1, 2. This 12 framer. And this 12 framer, it goes hard. Because it confirms into this. Confirms into that, which is great. We do not play this. Since you're in the lab, have you done any testing with the back 1, 1, 3, F 1 plus 2 Oki? Back 1, 1. Back 1, 1. 3F. What? I'm gonna have to figure out what this is. He said back 1, 1. 3F. Like when they're splat on the wall? Let's see this here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I've never seen it used for back one ever. That's what I'm saying. I'm flabbergasted. I don't know what you use this move for. Back 1, 1. It is a string. I've never seen this before. I never knew that this had a second part of the string. Okay, I didn't know this. I didn't know this. Did you see that SOCD waiver tech? I did see it. I haven't seen it yet. Because I think that when you sent it, I was like coming home from like work or something. I remember I was like busy with something and I was like, I gotta watch this. And then I didn't watch it. But I saved it. So I will watch it. And I do appreciate you sending that too. Like actually. Dude, I didn't know this was a move. What the hell? It's -10 though. Is it counter hit? It's not counter hit confirmable, but it looks like it's good for the wall. One, two, three. 1, 2. So the idea is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. We'll take you into this. I see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision. Because that takes you into Heaven's Wrath on Oki. Does it work? If you do. Hold on. Let me see something here. Hold on. Has to be kind of a low wall spot. It seems like kind of situational. It seems kind of situational, which might be hard to incorporate into the game plan just now. I know this one though, because this one goes crazy. This is up to the wall, jab. Hold on. Get into the wall. Jab, back 3. There's a use for it. I've seen him before. I've seen him before. There's a use for it. It's jab, back 3, and then there's like answers for everything. Let me see this one. Wait, I can't. I don't have access to a mouse right now, so I actually cannot watch this yet. Which is quite funny. You can do more damage if you splat them early with 10-3, then resplat with down forward 4-2-3. Resplat. You can resplat them. Like splat them a second time. Let's see if we can do it here. I see the vision. Hold on, I see it, I see it. Mieru. Okay, I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. This is a good combo. I see it now. Omit the down forward too. And it will work on the stage. It seemed to work there. Oh, I see what you mean too. Can I omit the down forward too? Okay. 83 damage. 83 damage. What's the wall under there? What is the recommended wall under there in that situation? Honestly, it's pretty cool how Tekken requires specific, like, combos for stages, if not for the fact that it's hard to get used to them. You do down 3 plus 4, 4. Yeah, this seems pretty good for that, for sure. I'm still trying to find out what the use case for, this is. Come on. Maybe if you just hit him normally, I could see the use case for it. At the wall, though, it seems like it might kill you. Because it whiffs at the wall, because they're already down far enough. It's the oomph you be hanging with. It's the oomph you be hanging with. I feel like we play Tekken at like the worst hour for rank. Unless this person they're communicating to is the one we need. You guys, keep an eye for this here. If you ukemi, you can get out of the second hit of this. If you fire Arena and they knock you on the ground like this, if you ukemi, you can make it out of the second hit. Which I get killed for quite a bit. I don't know if there's another option for it. I think this works. Yeah, this works here. So if I know that you're gonna ukemi, I could do this. Even better if I do that. But if you see Reina's always rely... What the hell is this? I'm just trying to do down 2. Dude, I'm going my own way. You can get out and then attack them. Nice hitbox. Yo, Lap, it's good to have you here. What's good? Oh, we're doing well. We got some big wins today. I feel like we're big learning today. We're playing big Tekken. Do you know the follow-ups on F4? So, I was talking earlier about how on hit, you can do this and force it because they're crouched. They're forced crouching, which means it adds another, like, frame of their fastest move. Because the fastest move from crouching is, like... Well... I guess they could do this. Counter hit gets you crouch dash 3 guaranteed. Yeah! Because it knocks them down, so you can just do crouch dash 3. Are there any other arena mains that also think crouch dash 3 is harder than electric normal? There's something about it. There's something about electric kick versus electric fist. I don't know why. It's a harder move to do, and it's also scarier because it's punishable. Like, if I do this, it's minus 13. He can fucking hit me with the 13 framer, which is scary. But, like, this is, like, fine. Alright, let's do this one. We finally have someone to fight. You'll X-copy this. Let's go! Iron sharpens iron. Also, thank you for the water, too. Much appreciated. Well. Dude, I had a nightmare incident at Trader Joe's this week. So I told you guys before about how I've been cooking traditional salmon breakfast. Traditional Japanese salmon breakfast. You need sake for the ingredient. And I ran out of sake. At least I thought I did. So I had a very nightmare scenario at Trader Joe's. Oh, here we go. Where I had to buy sake because I knew I ran out. And then I went to the counter with the worst looking sake known to man. I could tell that this sake was just made to sell for the bottle. Because the bottle was just like pictures of dogs on it. And I'm like, I know this shit is about to taste horrible. And they just like made it to sell to people that are like wholesome pupper. Wholesome chunker pupper. r/wholesome puppers. Trader Joe's stores are always something special. It's because the people there are something special. But this time I was the special one. Oh my god. We got Robotron over here.
Round 1.
Dude, he still got the sneakers though. Interesting way to start. Okay, well. I should just watch for the stance. This character is also one I have to get good at fighting. What the hell? The late hop kick? After already using the hop kick? Alright, I'm dead though. Low quality sake should be a crime. It's like literally swill.
Fight.
Because low quality wine is like, I can understand a bit better. Okay. Nice one. People tell me that Paul has like a hard time keeping people out. But I don't know, he just has to hit you once. The argument of like he has a hard time keeping out like always fails against me when they just have to hit you once. Oh, nice one. See, there you go. Will you buy the bad sake or you perish? So I tried to buy the bad sake. I take it to the checkout line. They ring me up for everything and then they're like, ma'am, can I see your card? Your ID? And I'm like, yeah, of course, of course. I fucking shuffle through my wallet. Oh, fuck, too far. Classic with a really slow button into your stupid double kick. Classic, classic. It was the juice box sake. It was the juice box sake. Oh, I could have punished that for sure. Let's see. Duck. He loves the duck. He feeds those motherfuckers at the park every day. Duck. For an ignorant hop kick, okay. Okay. Nice mid. I ducked against Paul Phoenix and I lost my life for it. GG, GG.
You lose.
He desires the Peking duck. We can beat this guy though. Paul is just a blind spot for my knowledge. He's got 2 moves and those moves just fucking suck to deal with, but he's kind of a blind spot. When's the racing stream with the initial D playlist? I did do the Mario Kart one. A racing stream would be pretty fun. Especially if I use my wheel. The problem with using the wheel is that like, I didn't think about the fact that like, you need like, oh fuck. Duck? Hello? Hello? Well, I'm sorry, the ball's bad I guess. As they tell me. As they always tell me, he's like so honest and so bad and hard to play. You know, honest, neutral Tekken. True!
Round 2.
When I went to the fucking arcade to play Tekken and they only had the demo before it came out and then I played Paul and I literally won against every motherfucker in the entire arcade because he's just that easy. Okay. And all I had to do was Death Fist and Demo Man. Okay. Alright, we die here. I pressed. I didn't press? Let's go. What's the problem with the wheel? So the problem with the wheel is that, if you just like put it on your desk, hold on. Okay. If you put it on your desk, the clamp, like, I don't think it just works on my desk, which is unfortunate. Okay. I pressed. 1, 2. He has a rage. Fair. He's got heat too. So I think the clamp, like, it's hard to set up on my desk. But the problem is that I only have a swivel chair with wheels. So when I try to play games on the wheel and I use the pedals, I push myself back physically and then I send myself flying across the room. I feel like you need like a more special setup to use it. Oh my god. Sometimes aren't thick enough. I had a few slide books under. That's honestly a smart idea. The problem is like also getting like this is a normal chair. I guess that's true. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Tekken decided to kill me. There we go. We can win stupidly like that. It's fine.
You win.
All we have to do is just beat the blind spot in our knowledge. His weakness is the fact that he can't really contest at the mid-range unless he throws out his big buttons. So if we just play it defensively, what is he gonna do? Also, but thank you for the water. Sentai Phoenix.
Round 1.
Alright, let's do this.
Fight.
Okay. We can't autopilot. We have to use the Tekken that we've learned. Like this. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We spent a lot of time today learning Tekken. When it's a character. What the fuck?
Fight.
What the hell? Duck? Okay. I should start blocking that low. It just doesn't look like a low. Good honest Paul. Like, I get it. It's all he has, but like... The weakness of like, he can't hit you until he does is like... It just doesn't work on me. Cause like, what do you do when he hits you? There you go.
Round 3.
Also, Hase, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, nice one there. Where? Patrick Kick has not seen a lot of use cases so far today. Because I feel like I'm using them at distances that are like hard to justify them. But I have gotten like some good uses out of it. But this character is like, if you miss against him, you die. So the move is to not play. Sometimes the move is to not play until you get like insurance. And our insurance is this. 1, 2. This is our insurance. But even so, he's out damaged us by doing like 3 moves against us, and then we've like hit him with like 5 things. Fuck. Missed the combo. My right side is weak. Okay. We're probably done here. Go. We win. Let's go! Sometimes the move is to not play. Sometimes the only way to win is to not play. Oh, I thought I had 3. I thought that was the winning game.
Fight.
1, 2, 3, duck. 1, 2, go. Does you Kemi? Doesn't you Kemi? 1, 2. He seems kind of weak to pokes. And that's how we win. And that's how we win. My apologies to all the Paul players I insulted. My apologies to all the Paul players I insulted. You guys play honest Tekken. I was just, you know, I was unfamiliar with your game. Simply hit him before he hits you. Either hit him before he hits you, or don't hit him. And then he's gonna be forced to do something. I think my mouse is charged now. I think my mouse is charged now. Got all the unks mad. Paul players deserve it. There's one... How can I say this without being like... sus? How do I say this without being sus? There's one guy at my local who looks like a king player. Like, if you told me to get a lineup of people and you asked me which one is the king player, he's the king player. He looks like one. And that motherfucker plays Paul. And I don't understand. What did you mean by this? He just looks like one. Profiling? When an old head speaks. He just looks like one, dog. He looks like, in my head, when I imagine a king player. He's got, like, explain? I don't know how to explain it to you outside of the fact that he looked like, I don't know. So you were wrong? Well, I mean, I wasn't wrong in the fact that he looks like one. I was wrong in the fact that he actually wasn't one. Shisho having a moment? Listen, describe your king player. He is... Also, Monkey Monk. It's good to have you here. He's kind of like a more... I wouldn't say built, but like... He's kind of like a wider fella. Like, not saying he's like big, but I'm saying he's like wide. As in like... He's built kind of squarular. he had a big mustache. You calling king players fat? No way. He had like a big mustache, and then he wore like the shirts that king wears. Big listen, that is like a king player thing in my brain. I always imagine king players with like big mustaches, like the YouTube content creator mustache. Yeah, Brick Shithouse build with a mustache and then wears like Hawaiian shirts like King does. This shit is so funny. Listen, that's just what he is. Also, Hideki, it's good to have you here. I didn't greet you properly earlier at the stream, but I hope you're doing well. That's just what they are. I know what you are. It's not meant to be like derogatory. I'm just this Gabriel Iglesias. I don't think he was Latino. I just think that he just looked like that. I'm not saying Projection Wing King players made the goatee. Dude, he just said he looks like Gabriel Iglesias, and I said no, he wasn't Latino. He isn't Latino, he just looked like that? Yeah, I'm saying he looked like the way he looks. I'm not saying he looked Latino, I'm saying he looks like the way he looks. You said he looked like Gabriel Iglesias. I said no, he's not Latino. He's white. You look like a king player, derogatory? Dude, I said he looked like a king player. Like, when he told me his main, I was like, oh, I thought you played king. You Laura is informing you to stop talking? I'm not saying anything wrong. You guys are just reading the room wrong. The air has been filtered through you through a Brita filter that needed to be changed 10 years ago. Ain't no way you said that. I did say it, because there's nothing wrong with saying I thought you were a king player. What, as a king player, do you take offense to saying that you look like one? Asbestos Gaming? What's good, Toonses? What's good, Dior Major? We not beating the allegations tonight. There are no allegations to beat. Every Latino Tekken player you've met is either a King or Steve. A lot of the ones I've met are like, Jin players. Or other Mishimas. I'm gonna be invited to the Joe Rogan show. The most problematic member of the Joe Rogan experience. He does look like he plays Zangief. Does that sound better to you guys? Would it sound better if I told you he looked like he plays Zangief? Cause that is like, I feel like that's an easier thing to... No? Vine players take ivermectin. They're unvaxxed. Something about it being Zangief makes it sound more bigoted. What the hell? I can't imagine any, like, group that is stereotyped to play Zangief. He's just a Zangief player. As a king player, yes. Joe Rogan looks like a Marduk player. He kind of does. Does he own Shungite? No, he does not own medically specious materials. He does not own medically specious materials. He's not Dr. Disrespect. He looks like Dr. Disrespect. That's what he looks like. To me, when I think of a king player, I think of someone who looks like Dr. Disrespect. Is that better to you? Are you done reading it in ways that I'm not trying to say? Every time she shows stereotypes, she gets a freckle. Is that why that got them fucking all over? Yeah, he looks like a wider Dr. Disrespect, which is not saying wide as in like fat. It's saying wide as in like he goes to the gym and he has like a gym build. Some people got a square build. They're like square Joker. What does a Yoshi player look like? If I saw one, I'd know. I can't tell you right now because I've like, you know, I've lived through the happy life until now. But if I saw one, I would probably know. What does a Yoshimitsu player look like in your head, Shisha? Like I said, if I saw one, I would know, but I've never seen one. And you could tell because I've lived like a fulfilling life until now. This is Voldo IRL. As a king main, we look more like Johnny Depp. Yeah? Self-described Johnny Depp looker. What does a Lily player look like? Lily players in my brain, they remind me of like one of my gay friends. Cause on Twitter, they always type exactly like he does. And so I always just imagine the same guy in my head. I always just imagine the same guy in my head. Cause he plays this. What are you guys saying bro for? I'm telling the truth. Well, you guys want me to sugarcoat it? You got so many freckles tonight? This is not problematic. There are so many different types of people that exist on this earth, and it's wonderful. This is good content. Everyone's catching strays. They're not even strays! If I was like, Lily players look like this and it's bad, then it would be a stray. I'm saying they just look like that in my head because the people on Twitter who play Lily are always just like, they type the exact same way as like one of my friends who taught me how to play Magic. Final stream before listen, none of this is cancelable. You're enjoying this? She may be 9N onto something. Every Lily player you met has been gay. See, that's what I said before. I'm like, Lily players are half gay, half e-girls, and half gooners. Lily players are Magic the Gathering players now. It was a good run, SHISHOU. Listen, it was a good, like, 5 years of stream. They either are, like, one of my gay friends, or they're the gooner, or they're e-girls. Those are the 3 people who play that character. I'll always have the Discord. I mean, like, I'm just saying the truth here. You could disrespect the truth all you want. You can run from it, you can hide from it, but listen, it's gonna catch up to you eventually. I just learned something about SeiryuKomatsu. It's time to toss the coin. It's time to flip the coin to see what you are. What do Mishima players look like? I mean, this is kind of like specious at this point, but then when you said like Latino players play King, no, every Latino player I've played in Tekken has been a Mishima player. Like every Latino player I've played in Tekken face to face has been a Mishima player. So that's just like what I think now. Kind of like Akuma. I'm Latino and I play King. I mean, like, do you have a big mustache? Like the guy who looks like Dr. Disrespect? Josie holdouts. They could be. They could be. Maybe it's just the mustache. No mustache? Well, you gotta get on that shit. Got a beard though? Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. They got that legacy Kazuya knowledge. I think it's, I don't know, it's like I've only fought like 4 Mishimas IRL. If you're 5 and 8 and under, you're contractually obligated to be a Mishima player. Listen, we're not gonna go the Queen Tanukana route today. We're not channeling Queen Tanukana today. We were already going down a Shima Connor. Say we look like, I did not say you look like a Tapatio bottle. There's words being put in my mouth. Dude, streaming is like the most persecuted career. You say anything and motherfuckers line up to see your grave. So look, how do you think a lot of Latino kings made in North American swamplands? What the hell do you mean by swamplands? I don't live anywhere near that. So you said you hate waffles? This is definitely a waffles tweet moment. This is definitely a waffles tweet moment. But I digress. We're gonna head over to KK's stream. She is doing episode 3 of Radio Heaven, which is a, it's kind of like a 90s themed talk show. Also, Anna, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thanks for the stream. You guys fucking, listen, it was a good stream. It was a good stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And Being a Laggin, thank you so much for the follow too. KK Cyber is doing a talk show right now. She puts a lot of effort into it. She even uses a old-timey phone as a microphone. Like an old-timey rotary phone receptor as a microphone to enhance her audio quality. So I hope you guys look forward to it. Let me go back to the schedule here. Oh my god, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this too. Window capture. There we go. We have one more thing on the schedule left, which is the ASMR on Sunday, but I will be doing my best to upload ASMR tomorrow on the YouTube channel. So if you guys have not seen it, please follow the YouTube channel over here on my socials page. And thank you so much everybody for stopping by again. Thank you everybody for being good sports. Thank you everybody for having fun. Thank you everybody for being chill. Thank you for everybody for being cool. Here's my Twitter. Here's my Discord. And I'll see you guys all very soon. Otsutora, otsutora, otsutora. Otsutora, every tora. Have a good night, everyone.